Testing, testing, testing. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Game Changers, the pre-show before the actual show. Yay! This is going to be our first ever Gator Stream charity event. This will be done to benefit the Epilepsy Foundation. There'll be a link to the GoFundMe in the description below. There's also going to be a couple other things you can do as well. Huge shout out to the attack artist for showing me how to do this, but if you type with the exclamation point and donate in the stream chat, it didn't work. There it is. It wasn't working for a moment, I was a little annoyed. So, we have a Nightbot set up. If you click the donate thingy on there in the stream chat, you'll get a link to the GoFundMe where we can check that out. But also, this isn't entirely relevant for today, but if you type the exclamation point and schedule, Nightbot will also show you the schedule for the event of the day. This one's actually for the day one event because the pre-show doesn't really have a whole lot going on with it, but this is just something you want to keep in mind. I would like to have a couple more commands involved by the time the main show starts, so that's going to be a pretty fun time all around. Now, there aren't really going to be any donation incentives during this stream because it's more so a test to see if everything's running properly, so hopefully this will all work out. And without further ado, we did mention that a 2024 Let's Play would be making its debut in today's stream. This isn't like a pre-recorded video or anything like that. This isn't really like a big grand epic thing where there's gonna be like an announcement video or something like that. I was wanting to do that, but that didn't work out, so I wasn't able to get that video in time. But let's begin with the new Let's Play announcement. 2024, after all, is this is a great sign. My capture card froze. Great. Well, it got spoiled, but yeah, we're gonna be Let's Playing a Spyro game next year, and that's fun. I gotta reset my capture card, though. That's not fun. Oh, how's your day going? Are you having a nice day? Did you eat breakfast? Did you eat your school? Did you kick a puppy? Because you don't want to do that. That's not very nice. Kicking puppies aren't very socially acceptable. Unless they owe you money. In which case, yeah, go ahead. What's wrong with me? Alright, just getting the thing started up again. Please work, please. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Capture card. Capture card. You were working just fine when we were testing this crap. And this is why we had a pre-show. This is exactly why we had the pre-show, so hopefully something like this doesn't happen during the main series thingy. So, yeah, that's fun. That's exciting. Isn't this intermission screen amazing? Hi, stream people. Pancake says, oof, XD. Hi, James. Hi. My capture card is being a poop. Wait. Nightbot, why'd you delete that message? Okay. The ironic thing is that I was joking when the dark artist was helping me set it up. I joked that it would target James so that to flag him for spam for dumb reasons. I didn't actually set anything up for that. But yeah. Okay, it's working now! It's working! Yes! Spyro! This is what I was trying to do. Okay, take 2 for epic effect. Okay, 2024, after all, is the year of the dragon. Yeah, that's all I was trying to do. So, yeah, this is actually the first game. We're playing this one just a little bit, just to get everything working properly, but we will switch over to the actual Spyro game we'll be playing for the next Let's Play. Not next Let's Play. I want to clarify, confirming right now does not mean Spyro Year of the Dragon is going to be LB44. I actually have something else in mind for that, because I think Spyro needs a little bit more time, but it is something that will be taken care of at some point. So, a bit of a fun fact. I guess we could go into the creative process behind this. So, after Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage, I obviously knew I wanted to Let's Play Spyro 3 at some point, because I wanted to do... Like, I wanted to finish all the main original trilogy Spyro games. I don't know what other Spyro games will do after that, but we definitely will be doing Year of the Dragon next year. So, the thing with that, okay, before we go any further, how's the audio balancing going? I have a bit of trouble with that sometimes, but is it working properly? Can you hear the game? Can you hear myself? Can you hear my neighbors kicking a puppy? What's the thing kicking puppies right now? Alright, so yeah, this is the original Spyro the Dragon. And there's a dragon over here. And we're going to be skipping over your dialogue because it's not a Let's Play. And it is not a podcast. Does anybody remember Not a Podcast? That was a fun time. I did like recording those things. It's just that we never got around to actually making more. We did make one for April that year, but I never edited it. So yeah, that would actually be kind of funny to just randomly upload that someday, because I do still have the original audio recording for that. But that might be a bit of a fun thing we do at some point. Hey, you get away from me. So, a couple things about the Spyro thing. So, with the Year of the Dragon Let's Play, what I wanted to see after starting up when I started planning out the Let's Play was, I wanted to see when the next actual Year of the Dragon would be. Because the original Spyro 3 came out during the Year of the Dragon. So, I wanted to see if there'd be like a bit of a fun way to tie that in. And then I saw that the next Year of the Dragon was 2024. And I was like, oh... I'm gonna be waiting 4 years to Let's Play this game that I could finish planning out in a week. Do I want to wait that long? Okay, fine, we'll wait that long. So, now, with 2024 approaching, Spyro 3 is gonna happen. Now, the Let's Play itself, we're not gonna be playing the Switch version. I thought about it before, and I was thinking about it. I was going back and forth between that or the original PlayStation version, because I remember saying during my Spyro 2 Let's Play that I kind of wish that I did Let's Play the original PlayStation version instead of the reignited version. I thought about it more, and I decided that we're gonna actually do the PlayStation 4 version during the Let's Play instead, because I think that's a bit of a nice balance with it. Because Spyro is awesome on PlayStation on Switch, but I will say, playing these games when I was younger and things like that, it did kind of make me wish that we were playing with a PlayStation controller, because I'm weird. So, yeah, we're playing on the PlayStation 4 version. But also, we're doing that because of, like, higher video quality and things like that. Because the PlayStation 4 version naturally looks more impressive than the Switch version. So, it's going to be a fun time. Ah, people in the stream chat! Hi, Claire! The audio is working well. Yay! Pancake says, don't kick the puppy. It was a thing, definitely. Yay, Year of the Dragon, the worst of the original trilogy. Yeah. We'll get into my Year of the Dragon opinions in a moment, but... Wow, this background looks way more detailed than the Switch version. Oh, alright, we still can't go out there. Yeah, I love the Switch and all. I will say, it is interesting going from a Switch version to the PlayStation 4 version, because I do love the Switch and all. It is great being able to play these games in handheld and things like that. It is also nice having like higher graphic quality and things like that. Yeah, it's like in Crash Bandicoot. He has a bit more realistic realistic fur in the PlayStation version. So, that's nice. I don't usually care that much about graphics, though, because like my favorite game of all time is Link's Awakening, which is an 8-bit game. So, yeah. Let's go over here and kill the wizard! Kill the wizard! Kill the wizard! We will take your blizzard and then you'll eat a lizard! Kill the wizard! Yay! Banking says his opinion of Year of the Dragon's not that high at all. It's interesting because Whenever you hear folks talk about the Spyro trilogy, you hear people say either Ripto's Rage or Year of the Dragon was the best one. Honestly, I think the original is much better than the other two games. Like, I like Ripto's Rage and Year of the Dragon is fun, but I just really like the original game, like, just so much more than the other ones. It's also kind of amusing because I'm probably the only person in the entire world who likes the original Spyro voice actor more than Tom Kenny. And I'm not saying anything bad about Tom Kenny. He's awesome. Like, he's a great Spyro voice, and he's obviously amazing at SpongeBob SquarePants and things like that. I just like the original version more. I like his snotty attitude in the original game. He reminds me of Bender. He's like a little kid Bender and things like that. And so, like, I really liked his attitude in the original game. I do understand it was a bit much, but he was a fun character in the original one. Alright, so we're almost done with Stone Hill. So after this, we're going to be switching over to Year of the Dragon. So that'll be a fun time and stuff like that. Okay, which one are we missing? There's gems down there. Whee! Okay, we got you now. I remember down one of these wells is another secret area. Ah, it's the big obvious one. How did we ever miss it? Ah, no! I don't want to fly like a ballerina. Ballerinas can't fly. What am I talking about? Maybe ballerinas can fly. Ah. That's like a super secret technique that they'll teach you in ballerina school. Oh my god, I loved that. I loved how he used his tail to... Where's the key for this thing? Where is the key for the thingy-mabob? You think I would have memorized this game completely fully and things like that? Considering I let's play this game before. Where is the key? Where is the key? Where's the key? Where's the key? Where's the beautiful key? I remember now. It's down here. This is one thing I really loved about the original Spyro game. Like, this is also a thing in video games as well, but I feel like it's more so the case of this one where it encourages you to explore areas that you wouldn't necessarily think to explore, like, especially at this time, because you'd see a ledge over there and think, okay, I can't go much further than that because that's gonna be Death Water. But then we go over here and it's like, ew, there's stuff down there. And the same thing with these hills up here. Like, this is meant to be the first main world you go to. I always go to Dark Passage, though, first, because I'm weird. But this one is definitely a strong level to start the game off with. And we're missing 5 more gems. There's probably a bad guy around here that we missed. Or it's up on the cliff. It's up on the cliff. It's up on the cliff. It's up on the cliff, and nothing rhymes with cliff. We are going the wrong way. This is our motivation song. Did you like the song? I worked hard on it. It's going to be a top 10 hit. Have you forgotten what we're looking for knee-deep in yesterday's top 40 songs? I'll give you a hint. First word, mine. Second word, name tag. Can I have another hint? I love that episode. Alright, up here is our secret. Ah, a gem. We're still missing one! We're still missing one! Where are you? Where are you? Where is my reward? Where are you? Are you over here? Oh, a treasure chest. Oh, how did we possibly miss that? The green ones always throw me off because they're worth 2 in this game, but they're usually worth 1 in the Legend of Zelda. So, like, the coloring of the gems and things like that just always throw me off because I've memorized Zelda, rubies and things like that. I will say that I do like Ripto's Rage, and I think Year of the Dragon have, like, definitive ends to levels and things like that, which makes things a little bit nicer when you're doing like a video format and things like that. What is people saying? Megek says Bianca was the only good addition to Year of the Dragon. Spyro 1 is the best game in the original trilogy. Find the key, the wonderful key. Alright. Bye, Year of the Dragon. We love you. And now it's time for Year of the Dragon. I haven't started playing this version. Oh, an evil plot unfolds. Ew, scary. Load faster, game. Load faster so I can skip your cutscene. There we go.
We managed to.
Alright, I will be quiet for this one because Bianca's on screen.
Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
And skip. Alrighty then, so Spyro, Year of the Dragon. This game is interesting. So, I do like this game. I have problems with it though. So, we'll be getting into that in a moment. But Year of the Dragon is a pretty good game. Like, you definitely can tell that they were running a bit out of steam when it came to developing Spyro games, because I believe these were coming out yearly at the time of its release. And the developers also said later on that they were okay letting Spyro go because they didn't really have any more ideas for him because he couldn't hold on to anything. Later games like Enter the Dragonfly and Hero's Tale would experiment with Spyro having more elemental breaths and things like that. And Skylanders would experiment with the idea of Spyro becoming irrelevant and Toys to Life taking over the world and things like that. Which, the thing is, Skylanders, with that, technically makes Spyro the Dragon like one of the highest grossing games of all time. Because it is a Spyro spin-off, technically speaking. And Skylanders was massive. They haven't really had a game in a long time because Toys to Life kind of isn't really a thing anymore. At least not if you're counting Amiibo. So it is a bit unfortunate that Spyro did suffer the fate of being sidelined into a spin-off series and things like that. But the Year of the Skylander series did help a generation of folks become more familiar with Spyro and things like that.
Hi, Spyro.
I don't want to talk to you, Zoe. Go away. Okay, so problem number 1, the characters in this game. So here's the thing. Ripto's Rage introduced a couple of new characters, so they're mostly okay. I really liked Flora. She was my favorite of Ripto's Rage. I hate Hunter, the Reviver by being. Moneybags is annoying, but in a... I don't know. I hate him, but I also love him. But I hate him, and I wish he would die, and I love him. So, screw you. Go to hell. I love you. I don't know. I just hate him, but he's one of those characters where he's fun to hate. So, yeah. I don't... Moneybags is weird. That's basically what I'm trying to say. But Hunter, I hate his stupid face. I hate his stupid face. I hate his stupid face, and I wish he would go eat a cheeseburger that's gluten-free. Is that a bad thing? I know a lot of people can have gluten and things like that, so I don't know if that's really an insult. Maybe Hunter does eat gluten-free food. Okay, let's come up with a better thing. I want Hunter to be locked in a room with only Sneak King and Jurassic Park 3 and Lion King 1.5 to watch. Yeah, that's the real torture. Yeah, going back to the characters. We get some of those characters and things like that, but the thing is, the one character in Ripto's Rage that I really liked does not appear whatsoever near the dragon. Flora is nowhere in this game. Why? The one good character introduced in Ripto's Rage is the one character who doesn't return. That's dumb. That is dumb and stupid and dumb. Did I mention that's dumb? Because it's dumb. That bugs me so much in this game. But yeah, we're playing through Sunny Villa now. But yeah, I do like Year the Dragon. It is probably going to be one of those Let's Plays where you're going to hear me complain about things a bit more than usual. So I am going to apologize for that. But it's not the next Let's Play, so we have a little bit of time before we have to go and do things. Now, the interesting thing about Year the Dragon itself is that despite the time that I've had to plan out this Let's Play, I've never actually finished it. I haven't finished this game yet, and that's kind of like a you ran into the wall. Oh yeah, that's one thing I love about the Spyro games that they consistently always do well is like seeing all the characters and how they interact with the environment, things like that. Like you see them cowering in fear, running into walls, and I love in the first game those bad guys, those Norks who hide in the tent. Someone looks scared. One of them like moons Spyro. It's amusing and things like that. But yeah, going back to my story with this game. So I was starting my practice run for the Let's Play on the PlayStation version because I was still debating over whether or not I wanted to do the Reignited Trilogy version or the original version. So I played a majority of the game on PlayStation, and then a couple years later, like after I moved, I wasn't able to take my original PlayStation with me, so I was going to start a new playthrough on Switch, but just never got around to it. And then there was a point in time where, like, I was in the middle of moving out of my college program dorm into a new place. We won't get into that place that much, but I was staying with a friend who was letting me stay with her until the apartment was ready and things like that. During that time frame, like I was spending the majority of my time playing through Year of the Dragon because I didn't have a whole lot of my games with me because I only had like a small Switch carrying case and most of my games were in storage at that point. So I had Year of the Dragon with me, so I started playing around that time, but why did I try charging a big guy? That's a big no-no in Spyro. You don't charge the big guys. I'm not the smartest pineapple in the banana bunch. That made sense to a judger. Alright, so continuing on from stuff and things like that. So we're going to be playing through this game for a little bit longer. We will be joined by our first guest of Game Changers pretty soon. Around 6:30, we'll be starting up our second segment where we're going to be playing a little known game that not a whole lot of people really know about. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a game called Fortnite, but yeah, it's a cute little indie game that hasn't really been supported a whole lot in the streaming community. And I thought we could do what nobody has ever done before. We are going to stream Fortnite for charity. In all seriousness, that was a game that my sister wanted to play when I asked her if she wanted to be on the stream. So we're going to be joined by my sister Mercury pretty soon. We'll be sharing some fun Mini Beanie stories and things like that. So it's going to be an interesting time. Whenever I was looking through the lineup for what I wanted to do for the Game Changers, one big theme that I wanted to do was try to have a lot of games that Mini Beanie enjoyed, or at least liked watching me play through. So that's going to be a big theme. I really wanted to include a Sims game, because The Sims was Mini Beanie's favorite game ever. But I don't really have any Sims games with me, and I tried charging a big guy twice in this thing. Will I ever learn? Pancake's asking if I'm going to play as Peter Griffin. Is Peter Griffin in Fortnite? I know Fortnite has like a bunch of weird crossovers. Uh, we'll get into this a little bit more detail a little bit later, but I actually do have a bit of history with Fortnite. I played it a little bit when it first released on Switch. Dropped it. Played it again when Lower Croc was added. Dropped it. And I've been playing a little. Ah, we got a trophy! We got a trophy! Oh. Oh, that's gonna be a thing in the Let's Play, isn't it? Oh no! Okay. One big pet peeve I have in videos is when there's like a notification that appears on the corner of the screen. Because, I don't know why, that just annoys me so much. That's why I have a secondary profile whenever I'm recording Switch games and things like that, so the notification doesn't appear. It drives me crazy when I'm playing Animal Crossing, though, because there's not really good workaround I can do for that. Like, I tried disabling the notification on my Switch, but they still pop up. So I don't know if I'm just an idiot and didn't do it properly, but just something like that, I don't know. But yeah, it's that's a thing, and it's annoying.
Hey, Spyro.
I hate Hunter. Why couldn't you have been left behind? Screw you. But now we're gonna be going skateboarding! Yeah! Radical Poggers Lane! Yeah! I deserve that. Alright. I'm not good at skateboarding in real life or in the video games. So this will be a fun time in the Let's Play. I've never been good at these things. Like, I did have a skateboard when I was a kid. I fell off it constantly. I tried learning how to skateboard. I was just never good at it. So it was just one of those things where I sucked completely. Whee! I do like the idea of a dragon skateboarding. This is kind of like a bit of a product of the time, because skateboarding games were kind of becoming kind of big. Because like there were like the Tony Hawk games and things like that, and all that fun stuff. So yeah, this is kind of like a fun little remnant of like early 2000s, late 1990s, and things like that. I'm gonna go this way. And I want to go over here, and I want to destroy you. Whee! I am terrible at those things. I wish that it was a little bit slower when you're going down, because I just have a hard time with not sucking when you're trying to land back on the turnpike and things like that. So it's a little bit on the unfortunate side. If you want another example of random skateboarding in video games at this time, Tomb Raider is actually a really good example of this. There was that one guy. I don't know if he had an official name in the original games, but in Tomb Raider Anniversary, he was named a Kid. He was like a punk gangster from Los Angeles and things like that, or at least that's what his backstory in Anniversary is. So he has a skateboard in the original Tomb Raider game and things like that, and it didn't really help at all with fighting him. I'm sure it was a little intimidating for new players and things like that, but he wasn't really all that of an interesting character, honestly. Like, the only thing that was really memorable about him was the fact that he had a skateboard. Because, like, you're going through a tomb, and you're going through a tomb with, like, monsters and things like that, and there's just a random guy on a skateboard with like, some machine guns or whatever. Or whatever they're Uzis in the original game. I don't remember what they're called in Anniversary. He doesn't have a skateboard in Anniversary, though. Alright, there's 3 more jerks left for us to murder. Where are you? We've already been up there. Where have we not been? That is the $3 question. Owie! Wait, Nightbot, what are you doing? Okay, I'm annoyed, Nightbot. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna look over these settings to see what's going on with that. We'll do that during intermission, but okay. Sorry about that. Nightbot, you're in timeout. You are in timeout, Nightbot, to think about what you've done. What were we talking about before? I don't remember now, so we're going to be changing topics now. So, in terms of videos and things like that, I want to give a bit of an update on what's going on with the channel, because we're almost done with Happy on Paradise. I might need an extra day for the Happy on Paradise finale. It is done. It's just that I need to render it, and I might not have time to do that tonight with the stream. We might push the Happy on Paradise finale off by a day, or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with that, but it is coming up pretty soon. I'm actually really happy with how the finale turned out. So hope you're looking forward to that. That's gonna be coming up pretty soon. Alright, we got you. And we got 2 more of those guys left. And my original idea was that when videos are going to be returning, would be starting off with Pikmin 2 and Breath of the Wild uploaded until Pikmin 2 is finished. The thing is, though, my Switch capture card, not the Switch capture card, the Switch cartridge slot, it kind of stopped working recently. There was a problem the other day where the cartridge slot, something got jammed in it. I don't know how this happened. I was playing the game fine. But then when I was like trying to switch out games and things like that, something got jammed in the cartridge slot, and it took pliers to take them out and things like that. So it was really, really annoying to deal with, and I'm really hoping that it's not permanently damaging anything. I think it might just be a problem where I just need to replace the cartridge reader. So I'm hoping that's all that I need to do. Until then, I'm not entirely helpless when it comes to Switch games and things like that. Because I do have a majority of my games on. I do have a majority of digital games now. And I do have Mini Beanie's Switch, which I could use for games, for cartridges and things like that. I don't know exactly how the cloud save thing works. I might be able to continue my playthroughs on her Switch with the cloud save backup. So hopefully that'll work. But if that doesn't work for whatever reason, Breath of the Wild might need to be on hold for a little bit longer. But my basic mindset is that Pikmin 2 is going to be the primary thing we'll be focusing on. I would like to start up A44 soon, because it has been a little while since we've had like an entirely new game on the channel. So that is something we'll be starting up on the channel at some point fairly soon. But yeah, like a majority, like, I know I said this for this year too, where I wanted to have Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey finished by the end of the year. That didn't work out because Super Mario Odyssey, the post game, was huge. Like, I knew it was a big thing, but it took a lot of work to get a post game video done for Mario Odyssey. And with Breath of the Wild being its own monster to deal with, it was like, okay, yeah, there's no way I can reasonably finish both of these at the same time. I need to do one or the other. And, like, Mario Odyssey, I like that game more, but also, this is one of the very few times where a video view count actually kind of impacted my opinion on something. Because I was noticing that the Breath of the Wild videos, like, the views were kind of starting to slump a little bit. And I kind of got the impression that maybe some people were thinking that it might have overstayed its welcome. So, like, I put Breath of the Wild on the back burner, and I don't usually care about views or anything like that, but I was worried that if people were getting burned out from Breath of the Wild videos and things like that, then it might be a good idea to just put it on hold for a bit, and then... yeah. Go away! Yeah, putting Breath of the Wild on hold for a bit may be the best solution and things like that. Especially with a lot of people starting up a Tears of the Kingdom Let's Play this year. Yeah, that was probably the right call to focus on Odyssey first. The thing about Tears of the Kingdom, I will rant about this when I rant about it. I will talk about this. I am nervous to plan out a Let's Play for that. I don't know when it could possibly happen. And the thing is, Tears of the Kingdom, I kind of have a bit of a rough relationship with it right now, where I do know that it's a good game. It just annoys me so much. There's so many little things here and there about that game that drive me crazy. So, one example I can think of is that I'm not that fond of the fuse system when it comes to using your weapons, because the thing is, in Breath of the Wild, you had your fire arrows, you had your ice arrows, you had lightning arrows, and things like that, and they're all really cool. So, in Tears of the Kingdom, you only have regular arrows. If you want fire arrows, you gotta have something that can fuse with it to make it into a fire arrow, which just kind of adds an unnecessary step to that, and it's not really all that great. Now, it is really cool having a bunch of other things that can fuse your items and things like that. I love having like a key sign on the arrow and it turning into and make it into like a homing target thing. I think that is so cool. But yeah, just the unnecessary step to do like a basic fire arrow is really annoying. I will say that the exploration in that game is still fantastic. Like, one worry that I had going into the game, especially when I saw some of the early areas, was I'd go somewhere and it would seem like it wasn't really all that changed from the previous game. There are a few areas like that that do annoy me, but like one of my favorite things about my first playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom was seeing an area that I'd previously explored in Breath of the Wild and then going back to see what's changed about it. Like, I think Hateno Village and Terrytown, seeing how they've changed was probably one of the highlights of the playthrough. But then, like, with story progress and things like that, I really do not like the storytelling in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think the memory structure worked that well in that game. And, like, I don't think that worked very well. And there's a couple great moments here and there. I love the part in the Lanayru Desert. I think that's probably the best part of the entire game. And on the flip side of that, the part getting into the water temple might be my least favorite moment in Zelda history. Even more so than anything in Zelda 2. I hated going into the water temple. The process of getting in there was really annoying. The water temple itself was awful. It was just... yeah. And then after that, like, there was this interview where Aiju Numa felt that they had solved the problem people had with the Divine Beast. He said that he thought that the dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom solved the problem. And when I read that, I was like, did you not see the water temple? Did you not see how botched that was? I do want to make like a video essay talking about this in full detail, because I don't think open world Zelda really can fully replace the traditional formula. I do think there is a good middle ground that can be found with it. So one thing that I think they could do, they could learn a lot from Xenoblade Chronicles, because in Xenoblade Chronicles X, that was an open world game, and you like were able to like explore an entire planet and things like that, and it was really cool. So what I think they could do, keep the open world format and have it be like a mission structure. Like maybe the next 3D Zelda game could be about Link being a knight, and like, or just something along those lines. Is exploring a vast world and things like that, and the game is basically about like reconnaissance duty or something like that, where you go out into the world, you see if this area is safe to explore for the people and things like that, and then you set up camp and things like that. That's basically what I was thinking Breath of the Wild was going to be, because way back in the original Zelda U trailer for E3 2014, my thought was that it was going to be a Skyward Sword sequel, and Zelda U was going to be about finding Hyrule and setting up all the towns and things like that, and basically the end game would be the kingdom's been fully established, this is the Hyrule origin story. That's what I thought it was going to be, and I still think that would be a good idea for a game, even more so now, because that'd be a good way to bridge the fandom and make an open world game that Nintendo wants to make, but have a bit more of a structured game that the fans are wanting. Because Breath of the Wild, It was a very nice change of pace. And then Tears of the Kingdom continued it without really changing that much, and I think that's where the problem is. Okay, where's the exit for this level? Do I have to go through here?
Oh, you.
The Rhinox must have done the thingy. This right here with the dragon eggs, I do like this. It's a good balance between what Spyro 1 and 2 were doing, where Spyro 1 was really more... Oh, wait! Oh, this rain looks cool! Oh, this wasn't in the Switch version. I don't know what it is. It just feels a bit more noticeable here. I like this. I love rain like this, where it's bright daylight, but it's still raining a bit. I love that so much. What I don't like is when it is really hot outside and it's raining, because you want to put a poncho on, but it's too hot and you get all sweaty and things like that, so you end up getting wet anyway. Or, like, you may have a jacket because it was cold earlier in the day, but now it's all hot and things like that, but you don't want to take off the jacket because you don't know if it's actually hot or cold or anything like that. Now, before we end off this segment, there is actually one thing about the stream setup that I want to showcase. Oh! We have a proper stream layout! Yay! So, yeah, this is fun. Now, for the thing on the right of the screen, I'm not entirely sure exactly what I want to put in there. I do have a couple ideas. I want to see if I can figure out a way to... I want to figure out if there's a way to, like, have it automatically swap between different things without me having to do anything. So, one idea would be to have the stream chat on for a few minutes, and then after that, have the schedule on for a bit. I think that would be pretty cool to implement on there. But yeah, let me know what you think of the stream layout. Like, I was going back and forth on whether or not I wanted to do something like this, but this is a charity stream event, so I wanted to do something a little bit more nice for this. And thank you to the Otaku artist who did all the art assets for this. The logo was made by me, but the stream layout and things like that were all designed by the Otaku artist. So huge thank you for helping me with all this, and just in general, huge thank you in general for like all the support for this, because I've been talking with my friends a lot about ideas for game changers, and a lot of the stuff was going back and forth and things like that, and figuring out what exactly we wanted to do. But like the Otaku artist is definitely the one who helped to bounce ideas back and forth the most. So huge thank you to the Otaku artist for helping with all this. We will have a bunch of guests, including the Otaku artists, during the main event. I'm going to be a little bit vague about who else is going to be there, because some folks may not be able to make it. I don't want to promise anything. But the Otaku artist will be appearing. I believe the James Rolls will be appearing as well. And, well, you know, I am saying the guest list. Yay, I'm bad at not spoiling things. Darth Vader is Luke's father. Oops.
Here I was.
14 eggs are needed to open the portal. How many eggs we got? 7. This right here, I really like this. The balloon, this idea comes back from Spyro 1, where you have the balloonists and things like that. But the balloonists you actually meet in the worlds. I love that detail. That is so cool. But yeah, I hope you are looking forward to our Spyro Year of the Dragon Let's Play. I'm not entirely sure when it's going to start, but I do know it's going to be next year, because I want to tie in with the actual Year of the Dragon, because I'm crazy like that. So it's going to be a pretty fun time all around. It is not LP44. I'm going to confirm that again. It is not LP44. I have something else in mind for that, and I hope you're looking forward to that, because that one's been something I've been working on for kind of a while. Let's just say that. It's been something I've been working on for kind of a while. We fell to our death. We fell to our death. We fell to our death. That was kind of in the tune of Out of the Box. Out of the box. And now that's making me think of the thing on the Runner Guys Coliseum when they're like, what's inside the box? What's inside the box? Ah, we're flying! We are flying! Whee! Ow. I lost my flying. Oh, there's a gemstone on here, and it's shiny. Do you guys like shiny? Who in the stream chat likes shiny? If you like shiny, type a 3. If you don't like a shiny, type 4. There's no numbers! Who's texting me while making streams? We did it! We did a thingy! Now, where is another world that I can unlock? Is there a thing in here? Oh! This part of school! Entering Sheila's Alp. So, I mentioned the characters being a bit of a low point with Year of the Dragon. There's an exception, and her name is Sheila.
Thanks again.
This is the first Spyro the Dragon game to introduce playable characters who are not Spyro. The first of which is Sheila the Kangaroo. And she's adorable! Look at how adorable she is! So you can jump like that. When you do a triple jump, she'll go super duper high. And just look at how adorable her face is when she's jumping. It's super cute. So you can also kick and that's things like that. She doesn't really have a whole lot of attacks, but it's still really cool. She also has a double jump, and double jumps are cool. Alright, so basically the primary gameplay mechanic is that we're going to be going over here and we're going to murder everybody in cold blood. Shiny gems. Hey, gems, and I hiccuped. So the super high jump you can also do after you do a double jump. You don't have to do like a full triple jump. The cutscene triggered before she landed on the ground. That was amusing. Okay, so yeah, so this is the thing. You know, there's some bad guys over here we can do a murder on as well. Those aren't bad guys, those are our buddies. Alright, so let's continue onwards. Owie! Note to self, a moose can hurt a kangaroo. That's not very nice. Okay, I'm trying to remember which button it is to do ground pound. Okay, it's a triangle button. Alright, triangle button is the ground pound. It's a little bit of a weird button, but yeah, it's fine. It's weird because like every other button, like the square, circle, and R2, like they all do the kick move. So you think they'd have one more button to do a ground pound, but I guess they felt that'd be a little bit too convenient for players. So you're like, you know what? Let's make it an inconvenience instead. That'll be fun. And seeing all this makes me think of something silly. So we'll probably bring this up a little bit later during the Fortnite segment, but Mercury and I also had this running joke when we were kids where we would try to come up with the dumbest things imaginable for... Get out of the way. We would do this thing where we would... We were like be on the bus, and we try to figure out some kind of conversation to annoy people nearby and things like that. One of the things that we would do is we would have in-depth arguments over which animal could win in a fist fight. So one time on the bus, we were talking about whether or not a kangaroo or a shark could win in a fist fight. I don't remember who was advocating for which one, but we got into a pretty intense argument. Like, it was like a playful argument. We weren't actually like mad at each other or anything like that, but we were wanting to see if we could get funny reactions out of the people nearby. So yeah. Which one do you think could win in a fist fight? Kangaroo or a shark? Okay, we're gonna wanna find some kind of like healing thingy soon. Ah, we got a butterfly! Magic butterfly! Oh, I'm an idiot. What we're supposed to be doing is destroying the houses that they're coming in. We're going to destroy their homes. Yay! And now we can destroy them. Sheila may look adorable, but she quite really is a home destroyer. I don't know where I was going with that. Alright, we got all those taken care of. Was there another one back there that we missed? I kind of feel like we're missing one. Okay, all those seem to be good. Now you're going to be going over there. And there's a moose! You like to drink a lot of juice. I feel like this area slows down a bit on the Switch version. I don't remember if I'm remembering that wrong or anything like that, but I do remember there being like some kind of slowdown somewhere in the Switch version. Did we do the thingy? We did the thingy! We saved the babies! Those gateway portal things, they're also 2D they're also 2D in the Switch version. I'm gonna try not to bring up a whole lot of comparisons like that on the Let's Play. It's probably gonna happen though, because I'm bad at following through with my word. Alrighty then, it is now 6 o'clock, so that's going to be it for the first segment of the Game Changers pre-show. So, in about 6:30 or so, we're going to be starting up our next segment where we'll be playing a little known game not a lot of people have played before. Spyro sneezing is still one of the best sound animations in the game. But we're going to be playing through a bit of Fortnite and things like that, so that's going to be a fun time all around. So come back around 6:30 for the next segment of the Game Changers pre-show. Testing, testing. Okie doke, so we're gonna have a bit of a change of plan. I have not heard back from Mercury. She was supposed to be here already. I don't know where she is, but yeah, it looks like Fortnite might not happen tonight. Not only because she's not here, but also I have to re-download it. I knew this was going to be in her day. I don't know why I didn't do this before. So we'll be doing a bit of a change of plans. I was thinking about bumping the Animal Crossing segment to be a little bit sooner. The problem with that though is that this game does have online play, and if you play a game on Switch while something is downloading, but you're playing a game with online, the game that's downloading will stop. So if we start this segment sooner than planned, it's gonna keep this from downloading, which is gonna be a bit counterproductive. So instead, we're gonna play Pikmin. I like Pikmin. Pikmin is fun. So let's see how far we can get into Pikmin within an hour. There's my first playthrough. And wait, why didn't it save? Did we not say? Oh. I guess I never did get. Okay, I have this big problem when it comes to finishing games where I'll be playing through a game and I'll get to the end goal and I see, okay, next time I play this is when I'm going to finish it. And then I never play it again because I don't want the game to end. This is a big problem I've had for a while, so yeah, I guess I didn't actually finish Pikmin, but I'll do that later tonight. For right now, let's get into Pikmin. Captain's log. Stardate 121923. This is the third time that in my YouTube career that I've done this joke. And within all that time, I still want a sandwich. But someone keeps coming in here and stealing it. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like there's gonna be a big rock that's gonna hit my head or anything like that. Not again! My mic wasn't on. I'm a professional. I'm a professional at this. Yeah. Hi. Okay. Well, what I was trying to say earlier was that Mercury hasn't shown up yet, and I've been really worried about that because like we were supposed to play Fortnite, but she hasn't responded back, so hopefully she's okay. But yeah, we're pushing off Fortnite until later tonight because Mercury's not here, and I really don't want to play Fortnite unless Mercury's around. So yeah, it has to re-download anyways. So we're to be doing this instead. double checking my mic is on, because I'm paranoid. It looks like it's working fine, but let's do this. A strange shade has appeared before me. I'd barely begun my search when it reared up as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. What is it? Is it alive? It's a machine? It resembles a vegetable on my home planet we call an onion. I shall call this an onion, too. Onion 3 is coming in theaters later, and Onion 4 will be on Disney+. The seed the onion dropped took root into the soil and has now produced a double little sprout. The sprout emits a strange light. It sways back and forth without the benefit of wind. I cannot help but think it is calling to me. I am compelled. I must approach it and press R. Ah! Are you staring into my soul? Extraordinary. When I plucked the sprout, it turned out to be a living creature, not a plant. Picking it has done no visible damage except for brain force trauma. It just stands there staring at my beautiful mustache. Its shape is similar to the Pick brand carrot I love so much. I believe I shall call it a Kirby. I mean a Pikmin. Here I am, stranded on a toxic planet, fighting to survive. And yet I'm intrigued. I must research this fascinating creature. As I try to grab it and throw with the A button, and when I call to my side the B button, perhaps it will react by pressing X or moving the right thumbstick while holding the L as well. The following controls appear to allow me several viewpoints. ZL snap camera behind all of them. Right thumbstick thingy. Left, right, rotate camera. Zia, zoom. Right thumbstick, up, down, change perspective. I must survive. I really want that sandwich. Ah, I got a text. Alright. Pausing this for a moment. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have another person. Introduce yourself. Or else.
Hi, I'm Gator's sister. I'm Mercury.
How you doing?
Doing all right. Yourself?
Sorry she was late. She was outside kicking a puppy.
That is not what happened.
Alright, so as I explained a moment ago, my game audio is a bit too loud on my end.
Okay.
Yay, I'm a professional at this. Alright, so We'll be playing through Pikmin for now. Fortnite's gonna have to wait its turn. So, let's go play Pikmin. Who's talking in the background?
Sorry, 1 second.
We're playing Pikmin! Yay! Gonna be starting the game over so we can have a clean edit for the segment when it gets posted to YouTube and stuff. And also, if my microphone is going to be delayed from the game audio now, there's not much I can do about that. Because of the setup that we're doing for recording this, if I'm by myself, I can resync it so that it matches up with the game audio. But when I have other people with me, they're on the same audio track as the game audio, and there's not much I can do about that. So I'm going to try my best to not react to things on screen too much, because then it's going to be very desynced and it's not going to work out super duper well. Mercury, you still there? Mercury, are you still there? Please tell me you're not kicking. Hi.
I'm still here.
Hi. You're not kicking puppies again, are you?
No, I'm not kicking puppies again.
Okay. I got worried there because Discord and I don't have a good history. Alright, so we're playing Pikmin.
No problem.
For
That
a
was
little...
just me muting my mic.
Yeah. We're going to be playing Pikmin for a little bit, so would you like to explain your history with these games?
I have played Pikmin 3.
Wow.
I know extensive history of Pikmin.
Have you played everybody's favorite game, Hey Pikmin, for Nintendo 3DS family systems?
I have not. I used to have Pikmin 3 on the Switch, and I very much enjoyed that one.
Hey Pikmin is everybody's favorite.
By the way you said that, I'm not sure about that.
Do you know anything about Hey Pikmin?
I do not. No.
Alright, so, it was released at a really weird time where Nintendo was, like, making a bunch of weird spin-offs and things like that. So, this is like the days of Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival and Mario Tennis Ultra Smash and things like that. So, people were mad that Hey Pikmin was a thing because it looked like it's just another spin-off nobody cared about.
Is it like the regular size bag or like the family cube?
Keep talking, I'm still here.
Okay, because there's things in the background and you told me that it'd be okay tonight. More Pikmin! Have you ever, they have Pikmin 1 and 2 on Switch. Have you gotten those ones yet?
I haven't yet, but I've wanted to.
They're pretty cool, because, like, the controls do take a bit of getting used to, if you're especially if you're playing with mouse controls, because there isn't really a way you can disable this, but on Switch, the mouse controls only activate if you're actively about to throw something, which isn't super ideal, but yeah, I guess it does work a little bit. Okay, speaking of mouse controls, I should probably turn those on so I can actually play this game. There we go. Alright. So I guess with the Fortnite re-downloading and things like that, I guess what we'll be doing is that we're gonna go until those are finished, and then we'll play those games. Unless you don't feel like Fortnite later, in which case we'd figure out something else.
I can check my Fortnite download real quick.
Do you know if it's ready yet? It doesn't really matter that much because like mine's still got a ways to go, but eventually we'll figure something out.
It's already at 25%, so it should be a pretty quick download.
So as we go across this area, I want to hear a bit of a fun story.
Absolutely not. Continue.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you anyway, and you're gonna like it. So, on the collab channel, we're doing Pikmin Co-Star, where James and I are teaching Pangarman how to play through Pikmin. So, in the first episode, I'm actively trying to tell Pancake how to play the game, and I'm in the middle of telling him you can press the A button to pluck over Pikmin faster, but then I get interrupted by something, and like he interrupts me, and I don't get to the opportunity to continue later. And then later on, I don't remember if I did finish it, so I'm just saying that I did tell him you could pluck the Pikmin faster, because for like the first couple episodes, he would press the button once, walk to the next Pikmin, and then go from there. When you press the mash the A button to pluck them quickly and things like that. So then we had a bit of then we had a bet where like basically James and I could slap the other one if I was wrong or something like that. So like technically I won the bet because I was wrong in saying, because I didn't get a chance to finish the thing, but the agreement was that if I was wrong about that James would have a counter on screen every time I claimed that I said it. But then he didn't add a counter on it, so I get to slap him.
You're gonna record that, right?
Yeah.
Good, because I saw a video of someone who had a really good slap on you too.
Yeah, that was James. Like, maybe he never understood why we had that slap thing, but yeah, it was always a real fun time. She told me later on that, like, seeing James slap me was the best part of that trip.
That's what she told me too.
Yeah, like, Pikmin was always a game that we'd always play through and things like that. We had that Pikmin 2 competition that I mentioned during the Let's Play. I think she played a little bit of the first one, but I don't know how far she got into it. But we played a little bit of the multiplayer in Pikmin 3, and that was always a real fun time too. And you had never played Hey Pikmin, so I don't know if I can call you a real Pikmin fan.
In my defense, my first Pikmin game was gifted to me, and it happened to be Pikmin 3.
And that's no excuse. That's a good one.
It is a good one. I plan to get it again.
More Pikmin! It feels weird because, like, I can't really react to things going on screen right now because of the way we're doing this. Because if I say something like, hey, look over there, we have 19, now you're going to see how delayed the thing is actually going to be, and I can't really fix that because of OBS and things like that, so that's fun. It's all your fault. Where is the last Pikmin?
How is it my fault?
Because I said so. Ah, there you are. He was already trying to pick up the engine and things like that. You know what? You know what? A for effort. You may have been an idiot, and you may have not done what you were told, but you're at least making the effort to bring it there by yourself. So, kudos to you. Except you're fired now.
If he's fired, why is he...
People in the stream chat! Hi! I know you! You're super awesome! Thanks for joining us! He's saying Alex and I will watch soon. He'd stop by Batu. Alex says hi. Hi! Hope you get the blue or green milk, because blue or green milk is fun. So far, the thing's been going pretty well. We had the pre-show start off with Spyro, Year the Dragon earlier. We'll figure something else out a little bit later. We were going to play Fortnite, but Mercury was a little bit late, and I have to re-download the game, so we had to change plans for that. But we'll play something else before the end of the night.
Almost up to 40% for the update.
40 entire percents?
Mm-hmm.
After the end of the day, I'm going to check on mine. So, question for you. The segment was originally supposed to end at 7:30. It is almost 7 o'clock now. Do you want to end this segment, end Pikmin at 7:30 and figure something else out from there? Or do you want to keep going for a bit longer after that?
Let's see where the downloads are at that time,
Yeah,
and then we can go from there.
Yeah, figure it out. Eventually! So, this thing right here is always one of my favorite things to do in Pikmin games, where when the thing pops up, I always go in like, Pikmin population! I don't think they
I
have that.
remember that.
I don't think they have that animation in the other games. That makes me sad.
I currently am working on the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet.
Ew. How dare you play a Pokemon game? That goes against my religion.
And how many Pokemon games do you have?
Irrelevant. That's not me being a sarcastic person. That's a number. Irrelevant is actually the number after 5. Did you know that? Did you know that fun little factoid?
I'm not sure if I did, actually.
Yeah, it used to be another number, but then you're like, you know what? We don't like that number anymore.
Oh. And who decided that?
Your mama.
What?
You remember that part of Men in Black when... what was that one alien's name? Whatever the alien's name is, and they're like...
I'm not.
Like, which one of you is... Jim? You're a mama. That's not his name, but that was the first thing that came to mind. Okay, I'm gonna turn off motion controls for a little bit, because... the motion controls in Pikmin are a little weird. Because, like, they only turn on when you're actively throwing Pikmin, and that just throws me off.
I personally prefer motion controls in general, but that sounds a little wonky.
Yeah, like, it's weird because it works just fine in Pikmin 3. Like, it does desync a little bit, but that's the case for pretty much every Switch game out there, and you just press a button and it resyncs, so, like, I don't know what everyone's big deal with it, how it is. We got some Bulborbs
no
over
idea.
here. Bulborbs are... they're adorable, but they're also evil.
I have a particularly bad history of dying by them.
You have a particular what with the what?
I have a bad history dying because of the orb things.
That means you suck at this game. Now we're gonna destroy the wall. Actually, let's go over here and build up our population a little bit before we do anything else. We'll have a couple of you work on this thing. You with the Bulbers make me think of myself with the Weedles. Did I ever tell you that story?
Yep, and it's still funny.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Weedles poisoned my Pikachu my first time playing Pokemon Yellow. And I was like, I have a vendetta against Weedles the rest of my life. So what have you been up to?
I can understand that.
So what have you been up to aside from...
I have a vendetta against... Sorry, go ahead.
So what have you been up to aside from Pokemon DLC stuff?
Mostly crocheting.
Do you want to tell the good people about it? Or
Well,
not?
I've been getting back into crocheting, and I've been making gloves, hats. I made a little dice bag recently.
There's 4.
That sounds fancy. I don't know anything about crocheting, but the stuff you're showing me looks really cool.
Thank you. I've been working on it for the better part of decade and a half.
So, the past 5 months.
Do you know how long a decade is?
Yeah, 5 months.
No, it's a little bit longer than that, sweetie.
No, you're wrong about this. I specifically remember it being 5 months. Unless I've been lied to this entire time. Have I been
Yep.
I've been lied to? Oh no! Have you ever thought about making a crochet Pikmin?
I have thought about it, and I think the only thing I would need for that is stuffing to make it a stuffed animal.
Or do you?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
I think it should be filled up with ground up chalk.
That kind of would fall through the crochet work.
It'd be like a trust test toy. Like you give it to the kid, they'll trust you, but then it gets everywhere and it traumatizes them, and that'd be funny.
I'm not gonna do that
Why not?
because I'm nice.
You know it's also nice? We got the yellow Pikmin! Yellow Pikmin are adorable, oh yeah.
I like the blue ones, and I think the purple one's best.
Yeah. The winged Pikmin are my personal favorites.
The wings are adorable. I will give you that.
I played a little bit of the Pikmin 4 demo, and I think I got to the Ice Pikmin in that one. They're kind of cute. I like how in their opening animation they do like an ice skating thing.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah. Pikmin 4 also has a nighttime Pikmin. It's like a ghost.
I have many questions about how that came to be, but I'm not going to ask them.
Well, typically a ghost just happens if something dies. You know Pokemon?
Yeah, I've read enough of the ghost Pokemon stories. Driftbloom alone.
Yeah, that one is kind of a disturbing one. I also love just how they have weird Pokemon battles like that, because you see it and it's a kid's game and it's cute and stuff, but then you have ones like Driftbloom that take children to hell, so it's like, yeah, that's always a fun traumatic experience. I don't remember which one it is, but...
And then there's...
Oh, you were saying?
I don't remember... Sorry. I don't remember its name, but the first stage of Trevenant, that one's really sad, too.
Is that the teddy bear one, or is that something else?
It's a tree. I can actually send you a picture real quick.
I might need a moment to look at it because I'm playing a game. But I'll check that out when I can. But I remember which one it is.
No problem.
But there's this one Pokemon where it's supposed to be like a stuffy that was an old toy from a kid and things like that, but the kid threw the toy away, and now the Pokemon is like hunting the kid down or something like that. It's like straight up out of a horror game and things like that.
You want to have
Oh,
fun?
I know which one that is too. Let me ask Ferris real quick.
Alright. So if I seem like I'm a bit scatterbrained when playing this game, I do apologize. The controls, like, they take me a little bit of getting used to because I'm just so used to the Wii version, especially with after recording the Pikmin 2 Let's Play this year, so that's a fun time. Yeah, like, Pikmin I do understand it can be a bit hard for some folks to get into nowadays, but... Okay, how do I switch? Okay, I know there's a way you can switch which Pikmin you're holding in this version. It's not the right button. Which one is it? Oh my god, this is actually annoying me. How do I switch the Pikmin I'm holding in this version of the game? Which button is it? Call Pikmin, direct group, dispatch. Is there really no... I know there's a way. I played through this game before on Switch. Does it only work with... This is confusing me. Alright, fine. We'll dismiss and go this way. I'm gonna figure this out eventually. Alright, Mercury is saying you're having my kisses and things like that. Okay. Yeah. Bomb Pikmin, go to the thing. Go blow up stuff. It is your destiny. Alright, we got some share grubs over here. We want to watch out. Would you get out of here? Okay. Normally when I'm playing through this game, I'm able to get through that area quickly, but that didn't exactly work out the way I was hoping it would. Now, you do want to be careful on this version because there's a glitch that can happen where when you're swarming with this quad like that and you got Pikmin with you, sometimes the yellow Pikmin will drop the bomb and it may be a bit difficult to see. But if that happens, they might blow it up, and that doesn't end well for anyone. I have a video clip of that somewhere on my Switch, but I don't feel like going for the effort with that right now. Alright, I don't particularly care too much about not letting Pikmin die right now, because, like, I don't think I'm going to go through this playthrough further than what we're playing through today. But we'll still get through here and stuff like that. Yeah, that's bad, that was 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 bad. Come on. Okay, that was the thing I was talking about, where the Pikmin will sometimes drop the bomb. That wasn't a thing in the original version, but it's a glitch in this version, and that's fun for everybody. That's fine and dandy and all that stuff. Okay, you guys need to go away. We probably lost a good chunk of our yellows from that. That's unfortunate. So yeah, this probably was not my strongest performance when it comes to not being bad at this game. But it's fine. It's fine and dandy. Ah, stream chat! Mercury says I like Big Boom. Mwahaha. Hi, Jovi. Go, Pikmin, go! Not the yellow Pikmin. Alright, so sounds like Mercury might need to step away from the mic for a little while. So I switched the game audio back to the thing where I can like actually be in sync with the game audio. So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be epic and awesome. So not much left for us to do right now. We only have 3 yellow Pikmin left. Oh my goodness, that is atrocious. Get back over here. Wait, where are we missing other Pikmin? Where are oh. Okay, they're at the base. We didn't lose all of them. That's good. That is good. Wait, you're not over here. Where are they? Never mind, they're at the base. I'm an idiot. So we did lose that many Pikmin. That's fun. I love it when that happens. Okay, fine, you're carrying this one. I was aiming for... very clearly aiming for the pellet, but I guess you want to go for that one instead. Alright, let's see if you can get to the onion before time runs out. You can do it! You can do it, you can do it, you can have the Cinderella. Yay, we did it! Alright, now we won't be able to pluck the Pikmin before time goes out, but the event at least got to the onion. That is good. That is very, very good. I like it muy macho. Mercury says still in chat, figuring out what's going on with my end, Alright, so if we aren't able to play Fortnite later tonight, then we will at least go through the Animal Crossing thing. So that will at least still end the segment on that day. And ah, 1 second. I gotta change my OBS settings. That was a jump scare and a half. Hi.
Hey, mic check. Is it working?
I can hear your armpit.
Not again.
Don't judge me. Don't judge my... I don't know. I say weird dumb things. Hi. How are you doing? Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. I just also checked the update. I'm at 78%, so should be ready to go by 7:30 your time.
Mine's at 65%, so it'd be... It's at 30 more minutes to go and things like that, so... We have like 20 more minutes left on the segment, so it should definitely be okay by the time we do things.
Sounds good to me. I'm right here.
Hi, right here. I'm Gator.
Hi, Gator. I'm right here.
So I was a big dumb dummy head and lost Pikmin. We grew like 20 yellows, but then we lost 17. And now my feelings are hurt.
I'm watching the stream. I saw it happen.
Yeah. But, you know what, those Pikmin deserved it. They were jerks.
They were weak. They didn't have what it took to be a real Pikmin.
They weren't Pikmin. They were jerks. Okay, have you ever watched The Good Place?
They were jerkmen?
Jerk. That's... I don't know if I like that word. Let's move on to another subject. Have you ever watched The Good Place?
I have not actually, no.
Okay, never mind. There is a joke, but it's a bit of a spoiler, so I won't say it.
It's okay, you can tell me. You and Nini Beanie have been telling me stuff about it since you guys watched it.
Yeah. So, there's a part where a couple demons are talking, and one of them did a thing that progresses the story in ways and stuff like that. So at one point they're all like, "You're not a demon, you're a jerk."
You know, that is a serious insult.
You know, it's also a serious insult.
Your face.
What? What? That was offensive. That hurt my feelings. I will never recover emotionally. I'm over it.
You know, you say that every time.
Which just shows how weak I am when it comes to not being offended. I am a very offensive person.
I'm sure you worded that exactly how you meant it, didn't you?
So going back to Pikmin, have you ever played Pikmin Bloom?
No, I have only played Pikmin 3.
So Pikmin Bloom is like a mobile game, and it kind of plays like Pokemon
Oh,
Go.
the mobile one.
Hmm.
I do have that one. My mistake. I was thinking it wasn't the mobile one for some reason.
Yeah. That one's kind of interesting. It's like Pokemon Go, but you pluck Pikmin and things like that. But do they have any Pikmin besides Red, Yellow, and Blue? Because I don't think I've ever seen any others in there.
I think so. Let me check.
Because I feel like that game could have been a lot more successful if they used it to introduce like a bunch of Pikmin. Because the end of this game shows that there's a bunch of onions we still haven't seen even this far into the series. So that could have been a good way to introduce a bunch of Pikmin. Because like Fire Emblem Heroes, the big thing about that game and why it was so successful was that it has like so many outfits and things like that for a bunch of characters.
Oh, hang on one second. Fortnite is launching. I gotta fix that real quick.
Oh no! How dare you play Fortnite?
I happen to be fairly good at it.
Yeah, you're kind of scary at the game. Alright, so this thing over here, we're going to actually do a bit of a sequence break with this one, where we're going to go over here. This might not be a good idea because we don't have a full squad of Pikmin, but I want to see if we can do this sooner than we probably should be able to. So if we go over this way, we can go up this tree branch over here. And there's a giant spring, the shock absorber. I guess you could say it's gonna put a spring in our step. That is what we like to call an obvious joke. Oh, we're gonna do it. Oh, we did it! We did it! We committed a war crime! Mercury, are you proud of me?
As far as Pikmin Bloom, I have blue, yellow, red, purple, pink, and one
So they do have more than just the regular three
for
in there.
Pikmin.
That's
And
cool.
I got a gray seedling.
Because like, I've only ever seen the original three in there, and it's like, okay, I've played this game for a year now, I've never seen the other types, am I doing something wrong, or they just not have the other ones in there?
I think it's more of where you find them, because you find them in different places, I've noticed.
Hmm.
The pink ones seem to be harder to find.
Pink Pikmin are adorable, they're like cute little flies, but they're actually cute.
My Pikmin have brought me a bunch of different fruits, apparently.
It's truly the fruit of the labor.
I also have a blue Pikmin with a banana on its head.
Have you ever put a banana on your head?
I have not put a banana on my head.
I don't know what to say to you. I thought I could trust you.
I have a white Pikmin with a sticker on its head.
But that's not a banana on your head. Okay, this is really bugging me because I know for a fact there's a thing you can do in this game where when you're holding onto the Pikmin, you could swap between the colors. I know it's a thing. I don't know why it's not working in this game. Because like, you press the
I
X.
have no idea. I actually don't remember how to do that.
Because you can press the X button to go back and forth between flowers and leaves, and that's useful, kind of. But like when you're playing on the Wii, you hold the A button to hold onto the Pikmin, and then you press the B button to swap between colors. I think on the Wii U version of Pikmin 3, it's the D-pad instead. I don't remember how you do it on Switch, but yeah, that's amusing. They added an update later in the Wii U version of Pikmin 3, where you can play the game using the gamepad touchscreen, and that was usually my go-to for playing, because I just did not like how they changed the controls for the Wii remote in that game. So in that game, you'd use the touchscreen to aim where your Pikmin was going to be throwing, and then you tap the screen, and there'd be like little bubbles on the side to swap between things like which Pikmin you're going to be throwing, which captain you'll be using, and things like that. It was interesting.
It sounds interesting. I know I enjoyed watching you and Meanie Beanie play that one.
Yeah. She never wanted to play through very far, though, because... Do you remember the water wraith in Pikmin 2?
Yes.
Yeah, she would always
So
say...
hilarious.
She'd
I
always,
remember she had one Pikmin trying to go after that wall.
I still have that video. If I can find it, I might put it in the stream, but I still have a copy of that video. Okay, we're gonna organize you over here so none of you get destroyed. But yeah, like she would always say that she would avoid Pikmin 3 because she didn't want to see anything like the water wraith, and especially after I accidentally kind of let it out that the final boss of Pikmin 3 was kind of like a water wraith.
Yeah, I don't like that boss. But, I mean, last time I played, I wasn't as brave in games as I am now.
Yeah, it's not that bad of a boss. It's oh my god! Oh my, what was that guy's problem? Did you see that? What?
He did a murder on them.
That what? Huh? What? What? Huh? Okay. That I called him back, and the yellow Pikmin threw the bomb at me and murdered its colleagues.
Kind of funny.
It's not socially acceptable behavior. Okay. If you guys cannot share a singular half of a brain cell for 5 milliseconds, we're gonna go over here and destroy the rest of the wall.
I think the last brain cell went with the one that exploded everyone.
I don't like it when they do an exploded. Alright, that is gonna stay right there so you don't throw any of my buddies over the cliff or whatever you Pikmin do when you're feeling homicidal.
Apparently, what they do when they're feeling homicidal is they throw the explosive rock at you.
But like, why was that even a thing? Why did it throw the bomb rock at me? Was it like, you know
You
what?
insulted his ancestors?
That might be the case. It might have gone into the multiverse and seen how many Pikmin I've murdered.
You know, I bet his great-grandpappy was Leroy.
Oh no, not Leroy. Did I ever have a Pikmin named Leroy?
Would explain everything, wouldn't it? I have no idea, honestly.
Because like,
I just threw a random name out there.
because like I've named every Pikmin during the first game on the Let's Play, and I'm naming every Pikmin in Pikmin 2. I don't have the list of the first game's names on me right now, but I have the list of Pikmin. I'm gonna look this up. Do we have any Pikmin in Pikmin 2 named Leroy? It's gonna take a moment to load up because things are dumb. Yay, we can now upgrade our ship's capabilities. We can finally fly to that Taco Bell.
It just... Oh, you might want to be careful with that. You've already had some issues with explosive mitts.
Shut up.
It strikes me interesting how far graphics have come from this game to Pikmin 3.
I think all graphics suck.
How rude.
Alright, I got my list up. Do we have any Pikmin named Leroy? We got a Larry. He's number 32. Number 47 is Timmy's dad. I don't see a Leroy yet. We have a Jeremy at 130.
So there's no Leroy? Then it must have been Larry.
139 is Squidward Smells. 140 is good.
At some point, I'm gonna need to see a list of the Pikmin.
I have an idea for this. 248.
What's your idea?
248 is Gerald. Would I tell you that on stream if I didn't want to be a surprise?
Yes.
I'm being vague and cryptic for a reason.
You're always vague and cryptic.
Okay, this one's named Larry, but it's spelled very weird. I don't think we have.
How's it spelled?
It's spelled capital L, lowercase l, A-E-R-R-I-E. Like that whole batch of Pikmin.
That is a very interesting way to spell it.
That whole batch of Pikmin was named like very common names, but very misspelled. Nope,
That's fantastic.
There's no Leroy. Alright, I'm gonna make a note for myself. Next Pikmin in the Let's Play will be named Leroy. Got 20 minutes left on
And not the next one after that. But
What's...
2 after Leroy needs to be Jenkins.
2 after Leroy will be Jenkins. Alright, then what about the one in the middle?
Wait for it.
Leroy, wait for it, Jenkins. We found the blue Pikmin. I saw that Pokemon that you sent me. It's adorable.
It has a really, really sad story. That one's story is lost children. That's where those Pokemon came from.
Fascinating. So, like, lost children turn into the Pikmin, or does it eat lost children?
Their souls turn into the Pikmin.
You said Pikmin.
Pokemon, sorry. I was looking at a Pikmin.
Hi, attacker artist. Attacker artist says, hello, I won't be able to stay, but I'm just popping in to say hi. What's the black box for? Okay, so the black box on the side, I wasn't able to get it set up for the stream, but what I want to do is figure out a way to have like an automatic process where during the main show, it'll go back and forth between stream chat and then like a schedule and things like that. And during intermissions, there'll be a caption. They'll say what game's gonna be playing next and things like that. And also that's where we'll have another text box that'll say what the current donation incentives are going to be. We don't have any donation incentives right now because it's a brief show. It's more so to test what's going on. Which I'm very happy that we do this test because we started the stream with a capture card problem and we came back into this segment, my microphone wasn't turned on, and I was talking like 5 minutes without realizing it, so yay, I'm a professional! But everybody say hi to the talker artist in the stream chat, because you're super helpful with the creative process of Game Changers. Like, you did all the art assets, we went back and forth talking about ideas for this thing, like, huge thank you for helping me with this.
That is so awesome. Thank you for helping my brother with it. He has said such amazing things about you.
Yeah. Dark Artist is super awesome. We talk about waifus a lot. Oh, we got
I mean, waifus are always fun to talk about.
Do you have any waifus?
Not that I'm willing to share on stream.
Do it. This is a safe place where we appreciate all waifus. If you don't want to, I won't force you, but we appreciate all waifus here.
Yes, we do.
We did a video on Pancake's channel where Pancake, a Dark Artist, and I, it's like a 2-hour 4-part series where we just talk about waifus for that long.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Bye, Dark Artist. Thank you for coming. We got that
how is the download on Fortnite going?
Last I checked, it was at 18 minutes to go, and Pikmin days are like 15 minutes long or something, like, or 13 minutes long, so should be pretty close by now. It'll definitely be ready by the time we start the next segment.
Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna step away from my mic just for a couple minutes, but I will be right back.
Alright, I'll gossip about you the entire time.
I figure.
Alright, so while those Pikmin are going to be breaking down the wall over there, I'm going to call out some reds to continue our destiny. Basically, what I like to doing for the first day when we're in the first naval, I like to more so focus on setting up the pathways to what we need to do rather than trying to get ship parts and things like that. Because this is kind of like a somewhat of a fairly complex level. I do consider this to be the most confusing one to navigate on the first playthrough. Because we got things over here, but there's a lot of bombable walls over here. So my first priority is to set up the pathway to get to the bombs, to get to the bomb rocks. So that's going to be the first major priority for our Destiny sandwich. It's going to be fine and dandy and epic and awesome. And I was looking away from my screen for a moment, that's why I was running into a wall. Alright, they're not going to be done with that wall for a little while. We might as well call it more Pikmin. I usually keep some off so that we have room to have Pikmin get plucked and things like that, but yeah, it'll be fine. We don't really need a whole lot of yellows right now, but it'll be okay. There was a thing of grass around here somewhere where we can... Ah, there you go. Alright, so I guess we could also... I was mentioning earlier what the plan is for videos on the channel pretty soon. I guess one other thing I could mention is that I do still intend on making some videos like the promised best moments from 2021 to 2022. That one hit a bit of a hiccup. I was working on it, but when Game Changers had to be my priority, that the best moments kind of went on the back burner. Because like a huge chunk of my free time lately has been going into planning out Game Changers and working on the Up Your Own Paradise videos. So yeah, that's where a majority of my time has been lately. And that's kind of a big reason why a lot of other things I've been saying were happening soon, like the gaming gallery and best moment videos and things like that, why they haven't really happened yet. But once everything slows down, going into the new year, it should be okay. Now, these guys over here, these are the fiery blowhogs. This is a big reason why I didn't really want to have a whole lot of yellows down here. Because yellows are not fireproof. And we want fireproof stuff going down in this area. Fireproof is usually something that's decent. And you also want to make sure you don't have any Pikmin underneath the bridge when it's being built. Because if that happens, then they're going to fall through the world because there's a glitch in the game. So you want to be careful with that. Let's go over here. Just take some time to destroy the fiery blowhogs. They won't be able to destroy the red Pikmin. So you don't have to worry about that. The only real concern is that we have water hops over here, and that might be a problem. But we won't be going near the water that much, so that's not going to be that much of a concern for us. Alright, so we're going over here. Over to the right of this. There's going to be this thing we take care of. Alright, so while they take care of that... While they take care of that, I'm going to head back over to the blue Pikmin so that they could go take care of that one chip part there's near the onion. We'll focus more on building up the blue Pikmin population in the next day. But as for right now, like I said, my priority at the moment is to build up the pathways we'll take to get over to the other areas. Alright, we got you taken care of. I wish we had multiple captains with us, but that's not a thing in this game. That's a bit unfortunate. Alright, I don't think we'll need all the Pikmin for this. Oh, we don't even have enough for that. Okay, that might be a problem. Are there any simple enemies? Well, I think there's only the fiery blowhogs, and that might be a problem. We do have that thing we take care of. we got these guys taken care of.
I'm back.
Ah, jump scare. That gave me a heart attack.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so terrifying.
You scared me. I'm forever traumatized. Okay, this is a bad idea. We're not gonna worry about these guys.
Then I've done my job as a big sister correctly.
You're scarier than the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics. What do you have to say about that?
I'm not scared of the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics.
Wow. Then you'll die braver than most Jedi.
Well, good. I don't follow the path of the Jedi.
Are you a Sith, or a bounty hunter, or a nerf herder?
I would more follow the Sith, honestly.
That means you're a bad guy. Okay, something I've been wanting to know for a while. Is there a Sith out there who's not evil? Because, like, every Sith out there has been depicted as, like, a galaxy conquest hungry person. And I'm sure that is the case for most Sith Lords out there. But is there a Sith Lord who is like, you know what, I'm going to follow the dark side, but I actually want to give to charity. It's just I'm going to be a Sith Lord while doing it. Like, is there a guy out there like that?
Yeah, I'm certain of it. In fact, you can talk to Varys about it. He has extensive knowledge.
I have no idea who that is. we
My
have
future hubby?
we have another spring in our step. And also, who says you can get married?
Say that again?
Who says you can get married? I don't approve of this.
Well, you're the officiant, so... There.
I could just stand there and heckle you the entire time. Like, we were gathered around here today to say that Mercury has nose hair.
Yeah, and?
You ever played Sonic Colors?
No, but I think I've seen you play it.
So there's a moment in that game where the aliens are talking about Dr. Eggman, and they call him Baldy Nose Hair.
I think I remember that, or at least you telling me about it.
Yeah. That one's a great game. I will say it's a bit difficult to replay through because, like, I never realized how many 2D segments were in that game, and I don't like 2D Sonic gameplay. Like, that used to be my favorite Sonic game, but then I realized, actually, Generations is my favorite game.
How come?
Because it doesn't suck. Which you think would be a common thing, but Sonic games kind of are hit or miss. Like, I thought I liked Sonic Forces, but then Peggy and I did a versus on the collab channel, and we both realized we hated the game. Sonic Frontiers looks cool. I want to try that one sometime. I don't know if I want to play it soon, because Tears of the Kingdom really burned me out of that gameplay. So I don't know if I want to play another game like that, but I don't know. Maybe at some point.
I can kind of understand that.
We did it!
At some point, I am planning to go back through and play that one some more.
I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, I know. But I do, so I'll play it.
Ah, people in the stream chat. Hi, people in the stream chat. Alright, so I think that's gonna be it for Pikmin. So, Fortnite should be done by intermission. Words are difficult to speak. So, Mercury. How long do you want the intermission to go on? Because usually, for Game Changers, it's going to be a 30-minute intermission. If you want to be back a little bit sooner than that, let me know. What time do you want to come back to?
Being a third place.
Honestly, I'm ready whenever you are. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay. It is 2 minutes away from from Fortnite finishing downloading, so I'll be back in 5 years.
That soon?
Alright. In actuality, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna get some water real quick before we get started.
Okay, I do have a quick question for you though.
No!
Which audio would work better, in-game Fortnite or Discord?
Discord. Because, like, if it's in-game audio,
Okay.
it's gonna be desynced on my end, and I won't be able to hear you that well.
Okay, understandable. That does mean I may have to switch it to push to talk. I can figure this out. See you in a few minutes, though.
Bye!
Bye.
Mic is on. I hear Mercury. Everything is working.
2 isn't enough.
Awesome.
Hello.
Hello. I'm currently set up in game and ready to go when you are.
Excellent. And welcome to the final segment for the pre-show of Game Changers, where we'll be playing a little known game that not a whole lot of people have ever streamed before. It's a really inspiring story, really. It's a cute little indie company that's never made a game before, and their first success, not a whole lot of people played it, but it's getting a dedicated following. We're gonna play Tears of the Kingdom! Or Fortnite.
You probably shouldn't fib to your followers, because there are many, many people who have streamed Fortnite before.
What? What? Who?
Yeah.
Who? Someone beat me to the punch? I thought this was going to be my big break.
Well, I'm sorry to hear
Wait, hold on. Why is that character a Lego? There's a car. There's a rat.
Yeah. There are a couple new different modes in Fortnite. There's a Lego Fortnite that's kind of a survival Minecraft-like one. There's Rocket Racing, where you're racing. And there's Fortnite Festival, where it's kind of like Rock Band.
Uh-huh. So what we're saying is that now there's 4 games I don't care about.
Yeah, and it's all in the same main game that you don't care about.
Alright. Let's, alright, you wanted to play in the regular mode, or what do you want to do first?
Honestly, I'm fine with any of them.
Alright, no, that wasn't the
What
question,
would
now
you
was
like
it?
to do?
I was asking what you wanted to do first, and I was very careful to word it that way.
Well, I'm fine with either the racing or the regular mode.
Oh my god, game, I do not care about any of this!
But it's got to tell you about all of the stuff.
I don't care what's in this season! What's this crap it's showing me now? It's a cutscene, now shut up for a moment. Oh my god. I gotta pause it for a moment. The song said Game Changer. That's what the thing is called. Oh my god. I could not have played that any better if I tried. That is actually really funny. Okay. Okay. Getting back to the cutscene.
It seems to
Stop asking me to buy crap! Okay. What's it loading now? Another cutscene!
There's been a couple updates since the last time you played.
this would have been much more than the print version.
Mm-hmm.
Media.
I don't have the cutscenes, so I don't know where you're at in them. I just realized something. The only issue with
There's
the
a
rocket racing
cutscene,
is-
Mercury. Can you wait a second?
Yeah, no problem.
Wait, now my face is gonna break out into this. There's more.
Wait, what? What? That was Snake, and that was the Family Guy guy.
Yes, that was Peter Griffin. He is part of the battle pass this time.
What?
Because it's just like on their whole face. And I'm arrested.
Okay, we played this game last month, and it's changed a lot.
Yes, last month was a 1 month season. Welcome to the new season.
I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, which mode are you in?
What?
Which mode are you in?
I have just the regular zero build battle royale.
Zero build. Wait, how do I find the room you're in?
Enough time so they can choose to stop them. I don't have to worry about using more stuff.
Oh, you're already in the room. Never mind. I don't get this game. Hi, Winternet. How you doing? This is what we all play Fortnite for: story and unskippable cutscenes. I don't mind cutscenes in games. I was expecting 2 of them to appear in this one before I could even do anything, though. So that's what I was having a problem with.
I honestly think you might be interested looking up the lore of Fortnite. It has its own pretty in-depth storyline, believe it or not.
This thing has lore?
Yeah, it does.
Since when? Is it... Fortnite has
Since the
lore?
beginning. It does, yes.
When did that happen?
So when you load in, you have the option to choose a match quest because they're doing match quests instead of dailies.
What's the difference?
The difference is the match quests are only for that match. So if you complete one of them, you complete one of your match quests.
So it's like a side quest.
But
during
you
the
only
match?
get one match quest per match. And they are different per match.
Like, is it like a side quest during the match or something?
Kind of. It's kind of like a side quest, yeah.
That's kind
It
of...
gives you more XP.
That's kind of neat. Oh, the text is tiny for the thing, though. Okay. Combat, do damage, exploration.
Let's see.
Let's go with... Can I tell you which one I want, or...
I can see it.
Oh, okay. I'm
But
gonna
you can tell me.
do exploration.
Okay.
I can have classic lore on a snowy mountain. It's gonna be like the original game.
I'm following you.
Whee! Ah, Lara Croft, I love you. Dude, I am so excited for the Tomb Raider remaster. That thing has given me a reason to live again. And that might be speaking hyperbolically, but that game has given me new meaning in life.
Oh dear goodness.
Yeah,
There are so many people up here.
that tree looks awful. Hi, Mercury, I can see you. Alright, is this a problem with the Switch in this version, where in this update where textures are not loading properly? Because this wasn't a problem last month when we were playing.
We got people up on the hill shooting down at us.
Okay, I'm hiding in a building like a little sissy baby.
It's okay. Ah. Ouch.
So, talking about my experience with Fortnite, because I've never actually played... Ah, is that you?
I don't know the controls. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do a murder on. Ah, I saw Geralt and I thought it was you.
Yeah, Geralt killed me.
But yeah, my history with Fortnite
I
is
don't know the
that.
Switch controls. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right. I thought you played on something else.
I'm a PC gamer.
Why aren't you playing PC then?
You can actually see the PC symbol next to my name on your screen.
Right, but like, why are you playing in Switch right now? Like, is something going on your PC? Like, is your PC
No,
kicking
I'm
the
playing
puppy?
on PC. I'm
Anyway,
on PC.
my history with Fortnite. So, I've never played this game on stream before, so I'm gonna tell the story. I played the game when it first released on Switch. Like, I didn't know what Fortnite was when it was announced at E3, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool, I guess. I don't know if I'd be into that thing, but then I was looking into it, and I was like, wait, this game's huge? This game's everywhere? Why haven't I seen it anywhere? Because, like, with every other popular streaming game out there, like Minecraft and Five Nights at Freddy's and things like that, I at least see it on my YouTube feed everywhere. Fortnite never appeared on my YouTube or anything like that until after it was announced for E3 for Nintendo and stuff like that. So I was like, all right. But yeah, like after that, I played it for a little bit. Oh wait, the battle bus looks cute. The battle bus looks cute. It has a Santa thing. I don't know.
Yep, they
Sorry.
Hello?
they change the battle bus every season.
All you need? Did you see the order stuff?
You just know that when a Fortnite guy ever appears in Smash Brothers, they're gonna have the announcement trailer being him jumping out of the battle bus thing.
Mm-hmm.
All you make the house?
There are a lot of people here.
So how often does the map change?
Um, it changes with every chapter, sometimes depending on season. I did not land by you, so I'm coming to you.
Alright. I wrote you. So like chapters and seasons, like the thing we did last month, you said that was like a 1 month thing.
Yes, that one.
Did that count as a separate season or is that like part of a season?
No, it was its own season. It was a very short one.
Hmm.
I don't have any weapons, but I'm right here.
And how often do chapters appear?
It's usually a couple months. Careful, that will explode if you do that. Let's see. This one goes until I think March.
You like parents
Yeah, like Splatoon
Oh,
3
you-
has like a similar somewhat thing, like a catalog where every few months it'll rotate what items you can unlock from playing online and things like that. I don't think it's anything as drastic as Fortnite, but like it's like a similar thing where it changes every few months.
Yeah. Oh. Right, there are people here.
Alright, back anyway. Running away like a little sister baby!
I'm looking for a gun. That's not a gun, but I'll throw it at them.
I found a shooty thing. Ah, you're a meanie poopy Jolly Rancher!
I'm sorry, I'm coming.
I got hit by a meanie poopy Jolly Rancher. Oh, that's how you change weapons.
I got him.
Thank you. I'm
Yeah, I'm
outside the
coming.
building.
I was not expecting to take down that team.
feel like Lara Croft and Garrett would be an awesome, would be like an awesome tag team.
I agree.
All right, how do I use a potion again?
What is your use button?
ZR, I think. Oh, there it is. Found it.
Come over here for a sec.
I learned the Vidya game.
You got this.
Alright, what does this say?
When we get inside, go open the chest and get something good.
You found a locked key. You can open a locked door. Did you need any of those, or are you good?
Oh, I'm good. Grab what you want. I found a couple things I'm alright with.
Kill. My problem with this game is that the controls aren't bad or anything like that. It's just I don't play this game often enough to commit them to memory, so I get lost when I play after a while.
No problem.
Hi there. Oh, never mind.
It doesn't hurt you, it just lets people know where you're at.
Oh, that
But
does
only
hurt
people
me.
nearby.
That does hurt my feelings.
It's only if they're nearby. Let's see.
Do you have any healing items nearby?
Yes, I will buy you a med kit here in a second.
Wait, where do
Drink
you,
that really quick.
where do you do that at?
There you go.
Thank you.
And you, yeah, no problem. You can move around while you're healing this time.
And if Laura had needed that long for Metapack in the original Tomb Raider games, that would have been hell.
Oh yeah.
So, like, it's really cool that they have characters like Lara Croft and Geralt in these games. My problem with them is that they don't really... It's not really like Smash Brothers where it feels like you're actually playing them. It feels like you're playing as a cosplay of them.
So this one is kind of cool. You can travel distance with it, but you can also use it as a melee weapon.
Which one was it? Was it this one?
Yeah,
Oh,
the purple.
grab a blade. Didn't we have something like that in the last time we played this?
I'm not sure.
Bounty started.
Okay.
Oh, what? What does that mean?
That's for me.
What did you
That
do?
means that somebody's hunting me down.
Okay, I'll protect you.
We can hop on the train if you'd like to.
Can we do that? I want to be on a train.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hi, train.
So that's going to throw you up in the air, and it shouldn't hurt you if you land on it.
Aw, I wanted to be like Skyrim, where you go flying in the air.
There are 2 chests up here. And the big one is getting hacked currently.
I'm on a choo-choo train. Doot doot, chugga chugga, big red car. Drive it near and we'll drive it far. Doot doot, chugga chugga, big red car. Gonna ride the whole day long.
If you open those, you can get maybe better guns or something from them. The present's nice.
Got a holiday present. Oh, wait. Ah, wait. Ah,
It's okay. I got it for you.
I want a metapack. Metapack. What are they feeding you? Metapack. It's not your fault. I have a gun.
Okay, do you want your present back?
You can have it. Wait, why is this all graffiti?
We
This wasn't
are
here
not-
a moment ago.
It's because the chest got opened.
I don't don't get it.
When the chest gets open, this part of the train gets all graffitied.
Okay. It's like Splatoon, but it splatters things if you open some.
Kind of, yeah. And when the graffiti goes away, the chest should open right back up.
Riviera Station. Character Riviera. There are some shooty people over there.
Yeah, I was shooting at them too. They're not very good shots. Oh, you can come hack the chest now if you want to.
Okay.
We are going outside circle. Do you want to stay on the train? I have medkits that'll heal us for a little bit.
We should probably get back in the circle.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm jumping off the train.
Yep.
This is one thing about Fortnite that I do know about.
Circles. So they did slow down the movement speed. You're running the wrong way.
No, you're going the wrong way. Out the get out of here, you bastard! I
Ooh,
did
nice
a
job.
murder!
Come here for a second.
Where are you? There you go. Hi. Are you proud of me?
I'm very proud of you.
Oh, what is that?
That's the present. And there's a gold snowball launcher in there.
Ew. What does that do?
It shoots snowballs at people.
Ew.
They're kind of explosive and they do damage. Would you like it?
Sure. Which one is it again?
That one.
That one. Alright, what do I want to get rid of? I don't want this one.
That's great. I'll take that one.
Am I going the wrong way?
So we're going the right way.
Alright, because you told me this was the wrong way a moment ago, and then I felt self-conscious.
You were running up the hill in the wrong direction.
I wasn't
This
going
is
the
the right
wrong
way.
way. I was going the right way. You were going the wrong way.
Something cool about the guns in this season, you can mod them. So you can add suppressors, a sniper scope, all kinds of stuff. There are certain weapons you can't change, but when you find a mod bench, you can change most of them.
Wow.
Like you can't change Peter Griffin's weapon, for example.
If I cared about this game, that'd probably be impressive. I'm just teasing. Actually, it does sound kind of cool. Alright. I see people in stream chat. I want to say things. Hi. I can see it's, I'm playing a Fortnite. This is a thing. What's going on? Bounty completed. Protected squad mate. Ah, we did a thing! Yay!
You saved me.
We
do We kind of have gunfire everywhere. Where would you like to go?
The snowy area looks kind of cute. Okay, I'm gonna hide behind a rock real quick so I can read stream chat real quick.
Okay, I'll protect you.
One internet says, most excited I've ever heard somebody about the prospect of having committed a murder. At least outside of Ace Attorney. Oh my god.
Oh, we have people right up the hill from us.
Where?
They just went across.
I have a snowball I can shoot them with.
They're right in front of us.
Yep. Did you do it?
Get back here.
Wait, how'd you do this?
Ah, shit. I'm sorry for the bad language word.
I am surprised. Why would you do such a thing?
I'm gonna hide in this bush really quick. I need to use a med kit. I fell.
Can I hide in front of Obama? Oh my god, that was a stupid.
Oh, I have somebody over here. They're in the bush. You can grab that crown if you want to.
Where are you? Hi, I'm gonna save you.
Thank you.
Oh
Hey, that's okay.
no! I got karma
Seventh place is not bad.
I got karma did.
If you'd like to go again, go ahead and click ready up.
Yeah, we still got like another while on this segment.
So with the rocket racing, I do recommend you do the tutorial before going into it, and that one is solo for the tutorial only.
Right, solo cup. I wasn't paying attention to what you said.
But yeah, if you wanted to do the rocket racing, I would recommend the tutorial beforehand.
Do you want to do that after this next round?
Sure.
It's up to you. I don't know anything about Fortnite, so I'm leaving completely in your hands.
This emote that I'm using, this one is for multiple people. So you can come up to me right behind you. And just like that.
Something about having Lara Croft and Geralt dancing like that. It's a little cursed, but I actually kind of liked it.
It works.
Alright, where do you want to dive off?
You want to aim for the...
Sorry, what?
Would you like to aim for the blue marker?
Blue marker. Where is it?
In the snowy area.
Alright, let's go there. Whee! Hey, I can see you in the distance. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. Somehow I'll be strong. I will lead the subway.
Now we might get continuation.
So I make this wish to give us something more for us than this. So I make this wish.
I've heard that movie's good. Haven't had the chance to see it.
That movie is amazing. I loved it so much. I want to see it for a third time in theaters.
I did see Songbirds and Snakes.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Was it any good?
It was really good. I highly recommend it.
Mm. Yeah, like...
They really did it justice.
I don't know anything about the book or anything. Like, it's a prequel, right?
Yeah, it's a prequel. It's set 64 years in the past, if I remember correctly.
Just like Nintendo 64.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Oh, there's a billiard table.
You know, because of you, I have started saying that myself.
One thing I like to do
There's
to
a treasure chest down there if you want to get it.
down here.
I marked it for you. If you look around, you might be able to see a treasure chest symbol. Or
Yeah.
you can come to my name because
Is it
it's
the
over by me.
was it the shiny yellow symbol?
Yes.
All right. Well, there's a door here. I'm gonna break the wall because I feel like it. Shiny to wizard trace. It's a shiny to wizard trace.
Well, I think that no good.
Careful breaking that. That's explosive.
All right. I'm gonna keep breaking it.
I thought that one was explosive. I guess not.
You know it's also explosive. Ah, that thing looks explosive.
Come here for a second.
I didn't do anything. That wasn't me. Nope. I didn't blow anything up.
Break this barrel right here in front of me.
Do a barrel roll.
There you go. You got some health and shield.
Oh.
Or health.
I saw a miss explosion and I was like, did you trick me? Did you trick me into being a dead?
No, I was giving you shield. The thing I marked right here, that is also shield. And there's another one right there.
Pokemon Shield. That's a Pokemon game.
Yes, it is. And it's a good one. Come break these ones.
Probably unpopular opinion, but I like Sword and Shield more than Scarlet and Violet.
Honestly, I kind of agree with you there. But I do like what they're doing with the DLCs.
What exactly does the DLC do? Like, I know the
It's
Indigo.
Roxy.
I know the Indigo
Yeah.
disc is like super hard and things like that.
Let's see. It's a two-part, so it takes you over the Nova region. So we're talking
Wait.
Pokemon Black.
Wait, hold on.
and
Repeat that.
White. The DLC is in the Unova region.
Wait. Oh my god! And you get to go to another region?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's actually really cool!
I recommend you drink these really quick.
Dude, I've been wondering why they haven't done that forever. Because that was thinking Crystal, but they never do that.
Well, that's exactly what the DLC does. You should be able to drink 2 of those small shields. No. That breaks shield. That makes shield go bye-bye.
What if I want the shield to go bye-bye?
I do not want my shields to go bye-bye, thank you.
Why not?
And that will give you some more shield that'll get you most of the way up.
Can I throw the fish at you?
The blue fish. Yes,
Oh.
you can.
I'm gonna throw a fish at you. Oh, health
Okay,
is
go
already
ahead.
full. No, I want the fish. There we go. I got the fishy.
There
Yeah,
you
so
go.
like you actually go to the Unova region? Like it's not like a cop out, like it's just one building or whatever.
No, it's the actual Unova region.
Like how much you can actually see of it? Like
A new island.
oh. So it's nothing from
What?
nothing you actually go to from Black and White, it's just the region but it's a new island.
Without saying spoilers. Sorry. That I keep trying to mark. it's at Ammo Box, whatever. But going to the Unova region, it is a new island, but they do reference black and white.
Oh, so it is a cop out.
No, I can't say a whole lot without spoiling stuff.
Internet says Scarvat's DLC is genuinely really cool, although I'm saying this as someone with a lot of nostalgia for the original Black and White. Like, Black and White is the one that I am most excited to try. I do have White, and I've heard it has the best story of a Pokemon game. That's a big thing that I care about. So, like, I'm sure after I play it, that's going to become my favorite Pokemon game. Because my current favorite Pokemon game is Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Wait, were you sliding down the thing? How are you sliding down the thing?
Yeah.
Can you tell me how to do that?
How do you crouch when you're running?
Crouch, 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 crouchy. Alright, let's do it.
So can you sprint?
Yep.
And then
Wee! Alright, I'm gonna go to the top of the mountain and see how far I can go down.
okay. Be careful. If you go over a big enough cliff, it'll knock you.
Worth it. Alright.
Okay.
Drum roll, please. And whee! Oh my god, this is actually really cool!
Think you think of shield surfing?
I like this game now. I like this game now. Oh my god, that is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can we go back up?
Something else
Or
cool.
what?
Did you do the dropout last night? It was only one day. Yeah.
I see you. How'd you get it?
On Mondays?
I use the grind rail.
I forget the budget for grind rails.
You did take priority, right?
Something about that makes me think of Go Vacation.
Oh god, I haven't thought about that in forever.
Man, like,
Uh,
I'm always going to cherish that game specifically because that was one of the ones that Mini Beanie picked when, like, it was her turn to pick a game for us to get at the store. And we played that constantly for a month. It was like I didn't think much of it when we picked it up. It was like, wow, this game's actually really cool.
Oh,
they have
that's a good gun.
They have a Switch version of that game.
They do.
It's pretty.
That is so cool.
It's pretty cool. They did take out a couple mini games from the original Wii version, but they were like super motion control heavy. So they wouldn't have worked well on Switch anyway, but it's still pretty cool.
Come here for a second.
I don't want to. Screw you.
That in that weapon case is a really nice SMG.
What's the SMG?
A submachine gun.
We don't want to go to. Let's go to that one. Not that. I want it. Alright, do we already have it? Yeah, we already have it. Yeah, there we go.
I also hear another chest somewhere. I'm not going to question where I just found that.
That is a death circle. Death
Okay,
circle.
we're not far away.
Death circle.
Hop in.
What? I'm in a car! Geralt of Riviera from Witcher is driving a car with Lara Croft from Tomb Raider.
How cool is that?
Winternet says, back in my day, SMG just meant Super Mario Galaxy. You're not wrong. I do prefer that SMG. It makes me wonder, like, There's that story Joe Conroy mentions where some kids didn't like Mario RPG back on the SNES because they thought Mario would get a gun in the game. I'm wondering if that's even more so the case now because of Fortnite.
Right.
Have you played the Mario RPG remake?
I have not.
Dude. It is so good. I loved it. If it came out a little
Don't mind my
sooner and
terrible
I had more
breath.
time with it, it would have been Game of the Year, but Mario Bros. Wonder came out first, so that's Game of the Year. But Mario RPG remake is so cool.
Got people fighting. You want to shoot at them?
Do I have to? Can we just be friends?
No, you don't have to.
Can we be friends and kick puppies together?
Actually, no. There's a reason. So
'Cause
part
kicking
of
puppies
the
is wrong?
lore and storyline is everyone in the game is trapped in a time loop where they lost their memories and they are forced to fight to the death.
That's rude.
What did you do?
No, fighting people to the death is rude. I'm being targeted! Why am I being targeted? What did I do
Alright, we're
besides
gonna
kick a
find
puppy?
faster clock. I did not think I'd be able to make any of that.
Dude, that was sick.
I just saved a clip of that.
That was straight off. That was like straight off Fast and Furious or something.
Thank you. Let's see. That's what I'm looking for.
What's at the floating island?
Hop in.
How do I get out? There we go. Ew, we got a fancy car. Do, chugga, chugga, big red car. Sorry. I work with a girl who talks about Wiggles a lot, and that's making me think of that.
Where I almost out of fuel.
Oh. Stupid sports cars. Die.
This one has full fuel.
Go, I'm breaking this one. Owie! The car exploded and hurt my feelings.
You okay?
No, I'm never gonna recover emotionally. I'm gonna
Okay,
talk to a
then we'll do this.
therapist, but then the therapist would need a therapist.
That does sound serious.
Have you ever watched Scott the Woz? I
have not.
In his videos as a therapist character, he is my favorite character in anything ever. What the hell was that? I looked away for 2 seconds and all of a sudden we're in the death portal! What was with the death portal? Are we dead?
Would you like to see what happened?
Can you do it again?
Yes, I can. So that's what these are. These are called rifts.
That tiny ass blue dot smurf?
Yep.
That little smurf teleported us all the way up there?
Mhm.
I don't get this game.
I'm in. Oh, if we hit the gas station, I can actually refill it.
Where's
That's the gas station.
Where?
Right next to us.
Oh.
We do have people fighting up the hill.
How do we get back out?
Ooh.
Aw, snowman. I'm in a snowman!
Oops.
What? What is this
Someone's
game?
gliding to us. If you crouch, you just sit there like a snowman.
It's not letting me crouch. I'm pressing the button. Oh, never mind.
You can't sprint, but you can run as a snowman.
I'm a lonely snowman, stuck between two pipes. Well, guess I'll keep on gaming for the rest of my life. There's 10 players
Grab my
remaining.
snowman back.
I
Hey,
survived!
we protected you.
Snowman 5. Whatcha? You didn't Snowman 5.
I need another snowman.
You didn't Snowman 5, you twerp.
My snowman's recharging.
That's no excuse.
That's getting closer.
Should we get into a car then? Eee, we can
Yes,
be
we can.
snowman. Snowman 5. Yeah, Snowman 5.
Oh, Storm will be moving here shortly. No, it's moving now.
We probably should have gotten the car.
Probably, but it was empty.
Yeah, it's fine. We could be snowman.
They'll never suspect it.
They'll never see it coming.
We got some purple stuff up here. There they are.
Owie!
Ouch. Run, Joey, run.
I'm running.
Sorry, run, Gator, run.
It's okay. People don't even know my name.
I'm sorry.
Alright, I'm good.
It's up to you now. Get to the circle.
I'm in the circle.
Pull to your left a little bit.
Yeah,
That's them.
8 people over there. Can I run them over with my car?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
They're in the car.
Owie.
You got this.
Dang it!
Hey, you got us to third place.
It's fine.
Lobby?
Internet says Morgana does have a snowman costume in Persona 5.
Excuse me.
I love Persona 5. Like, I want to play it more, but my Switch cartridge did a poopy the other day, and I can't play cartridge games right now. Unless I use Mini Beanie's Switch, and I kind of don't want to do that right now.
Understandable. I went back to lobby.
Alright.
I forgot to tell you. Go to the quest tab. You should have presents waiting for you.
Quest tab. Oh, yeah.
And that'll be under daily gifts, and you get presents every day.
Cool. I don't care about these. Alright, so do you want me to go into the racing thing?
If you'd like to do the tutorial and give it a go to see if you'd be up for it.
I'm not sure. We are kind of running low on time for the segment.
Okay, we can go back to the regular one then. No problem.
Are you ready, kids?
No.
It's like that meme Mini Beanie made when she's like, "Fix it, Felix." No.
Exactly. All right.
So this will probably be the last game we'll have time for.
That's what I was figuring when you said we were getting low on time. So we'll make this a good one.
Yeah. It's gonna be epic and awesome and stuff.
Hey, I'm proud of you for getting third place. You're getting a lot better.
That's the benefit of pretending that I know what I'm doing.
One thing you can do in pre-lobby, if you want to practice getting better, at least with the weapons, is pick them up and start shooting with them.
If I don't wanna.
You obviously don't have to, but
No.
that's something you can do.
I don't want to get better at this game. What do you take me for?
I mean, if you decide you want to get better, since you actually said on stream that you like the game now.
I don't recall ever saying that. You are putting words into my mouth.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that is totally the fact. Ah, that sunset is pretty.
Let's
Wait.
try landing
Wait,
here.
people were there's a thing saying people are thinking the driver. How do you think the driver?
The same button for emote. I don't know what it is on the Switch.
Alright, where'd you go?
Do you see the blue mark?
Blue mark? There it is.
If you glide for a little bit until it's about 12,000 meters away, you should be able to hit it. And then skydive from there.
Nerd.
I said 1,200.
Nerd.
I might have said the wrong word.
I'm saying nerd. N-E-R-P. Nerd.
That's totally how you spell that. So there will be a guy on here. Do not shoot the Santa Claus.
What if I want to shoot Santa?
He throws presents out.
Well, Santa is a murderous monster. Everybody knows that. He needs to be put down.
Please don't shoot him.
Please.
Okay, his name is Sergeant Winter. My bad.
This is the one you can shoot.
But he throws big presents out like this one, and they usually have purple and gold stuff in it.
Yeah, ice physics.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, can I kill you?
If you want to do that, I can help you with that. I would recommend getting a weapon first.
When you really think about it, Santa really is like the top criminal of the world. Who knows how many crime syndicates he's been running all this time? Like, think about it. How else would you have made billions of toys ready within a year? I mean, PlayStation couldn't even get enough PlayStation 5s ready by launch, and they've been making that thing for years.
Come open this chest. This one's a rare chest. It has better stuff in it.
I'm gonna choose revenge.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we got a shockwave grenade. That thing. Nice grappler. What does it do?
So shockwave grenades are useful because you can either make yourself go further or you can push people away from you. And sometimes push them over cliffs and stuff.
Can I use it to kill Santa?
It won't kill him, it'll throw him away, and he'll probably start shooting. But if you want to, we can do that.
Alright, fine. We'll let Santa live this time.
Okay. Next time we play, we can eliminate them. Because you like this game and all.
No, nope. I never said that. That is a. I couldn't think of a way to end that joke without being without referencing things.
It's okay. Have you been looting the houses around here?
I found some presents.
Ooh, open them.
None of them are for you.
It's okay. I found a present earlier. I'm happy with it.
Are you? Because you've always hated the presents I'd give you.
Well, we will talk about that later.
Now, when you say you'll talk about it later, are you referring to talking about it later as a different point in time, or talking about it later as in, talk about it, comma, later, as in you're calling me later, because my name is later geared to you.
At a different moment in time.
Okay.
We should probably start heading out. There's a zip line right here. That'll take us all the way across over here.
That thing looks like Tower Terror.
It does, doesn't it? Here, drink that and that.
No.
We can loot here for a moment, and then we'll have to move when Storm moves. Not much here, though.
I feel like this would make a great Scott the Lost part, because there's a character every now and then who would be all like, I bleepin' hate circles!
Oh, so this is nice. This is a ballistic shield. You have a pistol and a shield.
Looking for... I don't think I need that one. What the?
That would be a shockwave grenade, Jojo. I will be right back.
That wasn't the button I meant to push. Well, that's the thing.
Don't worry, I'm coming back.
That's the thing you were talking about earlier. Well, now we know what that does.
What is that?
This is a
Oh, that's
wall.
cool.
Buildings are usually comprised of them. Die, puppy statue. We can kick a puppy now! Yeah, I'm happy!
What?
They were puppy statues and we were able to destroy them. We could kick a puppy.
That is true.
Splat.
Let's see.
So Geralt, come here often?
What?
You come here often, Geralt?
Frequently, actually.
What's it? Oh.
Have you seen this banana?
Banana?
Oh,
Banana? Where's the banana? I want a banana.
hold on. Somebody's coming in, shooting at me.
Yay.
Go ahead and take him out if you want to.
Oh, what did I do? What am I doing? I didn't mean
Hold
to
him
do
for a sec.
that. Can I kill you?
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel bad. I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, that was so mean. I was carrying them, and then I put them down, and then I killed them anyway.
It's okay. Grab some of this ammo. That's what you need for that one.
I feel awful now. What's the point of even
It's part of the
carrying
game.
them? You're supposed to destroy them anyway. I'm having an existential crisis.
You can do stuff like throw them off a cliff.
So it's supposed to be a jerk move anyway? I'm gonna hide in here. Why do I hide
Oh,
in here?
wait, come here.
I wanna hide in the trash can.
Stand right here.
No, I wanna hide in the trash can.
Right here. Alright, and move closer to these ones. Alright, got
Alright.
you some shields.
How do I hide in the trash can?
You can't in that one.
It said hide here a moment ago. It lied to me.
It did?
Yeah, it said hide here. But now it's not.
Huh.
I don't like trash that
What
lies
happened?
to me. Remember? Remember when we were younger and I'd make jokes about having ex-wives all the time?
Yep.
That made me think of that.
And they were almost always trash.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
We were weird. We were weird children. What happened here?
Have a present.
I'm in a building.
Yeah.
78133.
I was in a wall. The windows, the windows, the walls, the walls. Is there a car here I can drive? Ah, a train. I'm going on the train.
Okay. Yeah, actually it's going the right way.
Do, jagga, jagga, big red. I'm gonna stop singing that, I swear, one of these days.
One of these days, okay.
Ah, no.
We won't be in storm very long. We'll be okay. I'm gonna get this chest packed, and when it pops, there will be medkits.
You opened the chest. Wow, this is a nice chest.
Alright, here would be a good time to bail. I'm coming down, don't worry.
I got hurted.
I gotcha.
That might not make. Ow! Is that you? That is you. Okay,
Yes,
I was
that's
worried.
me.
I was worried I was getting karma for being a meanie poopy face. This feels like it goes against Lara Croft's character to have a guy carry her around because like she's supposed to be like a not damsel in distress character.
Here, I gotcha. We're okay for a moment, and then I'll throw a medkit down for you.
I got one.
You do?
Thank you.
Good time to start using it. Yeah, no problem.
Can I carry you next?
If I get downed, yes, absolutely.
I have a gun. I can shoot you now.
It won't hurt me.
Aw.
Alright, so keep running this way. You see the orange circle on screen?
Orange circle.
On your mini map.
I don't see an orange circle. Is that-
Okay.
Wait, is
Well,
that the
when you
is that the
do,
little one?
Yeah, don't run towards it.
Don't run.
That's
towards it.
people.
People are there. I don't like people.
They will probably have one of the guns from one of the various bosses.
Hey, what do you
And
mean?
those are almost always mythic.
What do you mean bosses?
There are different bosses around the map, and they each have a medallion. When you defeat the boss, you get the medallion. but the medallion causes that orange circle and lets people know where you are.
So it's like a raid monster
But it also,
in an MMO or something?
let's get these really quick. Aim for the bottom one.
You didn't answer my question.
It's kind of like a mini boss. I'm not sure how to explain it.
Because my thought was like, it sounds like an MMO raid boss or something.
Kind of. If there are any of those you want, go ahead and grab them.
Nah, I'm good. The only MMO I've ever really played was only Geary. I think the Switch servers are shut down, sadly, so that's not really something I can play anymore.
You want to see something cool?
I have to get back to you. There you are. I'm following you to a basement. What was that?
Jump in.
Okay.
Underground teleport. Kind of.
Okay, that was a thing. I don't know how I feel about it.
It's quick ways to get different places.
I do like that there's a lot of options for going across the map.
Me too. Drinking a big pot. I'll be right there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around for a bit.
No problem. Oh, vehicle. You can drive. Go wherever you want to. Those health bars you see are one of the mini bosses.
I'm gonna go along the train track.
Alright.
Alright, what music should we sing on this train trip? On this car trip?
The song that doesn't end.
This is a song that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friend. Some people got. I had to go. Some people started singing it. I know what it was, but they'll just keep on singing it forever because I cannot sing.
Oh, hop out here really quick.
Laser chase. There you go. You can have it if you want.
Come this way.
Well, fine. I'll go over there. Let's do all the things that you want to do.
Secret underground area.
So, like, what's stopping the... Well, I guess the storm would come there eventually. I was wondering... Like, I was wondering what's stopping people from just hiding there the rest of the map, but that's what this one calls for.
And one of the unfortunate things is if you're in the storm too long, you get storm sickness, which starts hitting your health really hard, very fast.
Yeah, that's what was happening when we were in there on the train. Where's that car? Whee! You want to switch?
You want me to drive?
Yeah. You know what
Okay.
you're doing in this one.
Hop out really quick. Hop in. Part of why I know what I'm doing is I've been playing it for about a year.
Technically, I've started playing earlier than you, so really, I know what I'm doing. What you want to do is go to the bottom of the mountain so you can finish
Get
the
out, get out,
Pac-Man
get out.
maze.
I jumped to the other side. Cool. It actually got him. Where are they?
They're on top of the zipline.
On top of the zipline. Okay.
Ah, windstorm. I have a shield, suckers!
Start shooting, because we're down to the last 6 people. That's gold stuff. Nice shot.
That was me.
That wasn't you? Okay. Joey, there's one person left.
We got this. We got this. We got it. We got it. We got it.
Get him,
So
get him.
good.
You got this. You got this. Just keep shooting.
Number 2.
Oh, not bad. Second place, Joe.
You got taken
Or
down?
Gator.
Were you taken down? Alright, we got top 3. That's cool. I can live with that. I can more than live with that. That was good.
Good job, Gator. That was awesome. I do apologize for slipping up with names.
I don't really care anymore. Like, when we were younger, I cared, but I don't care anymore. But, like, I feel like if I had most of the controls, I would have done a little bit better, because I struggle with unlock controls for any of these games, but that was...
There might be motion controls. I'll have to download it on my Switch and figure out what the controls are so I can help you next time.
Yeah, see if there's an options thingy around here. Oh, V-Bucks. Oh, I'd love to spend all my hard-earned money on a video game I don't play often. The settings. Gyro controls. Okay. Gyro aiming on. Yeah, we're unstoppable! Alright, so that's gonna be it for the Fortnite segment of the Game Changers pre-show, and that... Is there another cutscene they're playing? Let go!
Sorry. I bumped it.
Legos! Okay, we'll finish it after this cutscene.
I do think you would enjoy the Lego aspect of it.
Does this cutscene never end? They're just Legos!
It is a longer cutscene, yes. But it does end, I promise.
We're Legos now. Okay.
Yep.
Can I be a Lego Lara Croft?
I don't know. There are certain skins that are only allowed in the rated T version.
Mm.
This is one of the rated E game modes it has.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm backing out of the game now.
No problem.
Alright, well, thank you everybody for watching the pre-show for Game Changers. Definitely was a good idea that we did this because there's some things I still need to tweak before the main show starts in a couple days. Thank you Mercury for joining us tonight and showing me that I'm still bad at Fortnite. Yeah.
You're pretty good.
Winternet says I have a coworker who stayed up all night playing Lego Fortnite when it launched and just don't get it. You and me both. Like, I'm sure Fortnite's fine and all. Anyway, the next thing we'll be taken care of as soon as I pull some things up. Where's the thing? There it is. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to my PC screen real quick so we can showcase things.
No problem.
Alright, so we're here now. Alright, the Game Changers Day 1 event is going to happen on December 21st. It's going to begin at 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be playing through Tomb Raider Legend, and then you'll see the rest of the schedule on screen. We'll also be playing Link's Awakening, Pokemon Fire Red, Splatoon 3, Among Us, and Mario Party Superstars afterwards. It's going to be a pretty fun time all around. Now, we're going to end the stream because I do want to check on something. Like, I do want to check to see if anything happened with the GoFundMe. I haven't really been keeping an eye on this throughout the day or anything like that, so I'd like to see if anything actually happened. We did set the goal for 100 for the end of the event. I don't know if I know one person donated something this morning, but I don't know about anything else. Yeah. Wait, what? What? Thank you, people! Oh, yeah.
Congratulations.
Oh my. We got Anonymous, Tony. James! James, I want to give you a hug. I want to give you a hug, James. We also got 2 additional Anonymous things for 5. You're all super awesome. I love you all so much. It's making me emotional. Thank you all so much for this. This has been a huge emotional roller coaster to set up. I've been working on this for a while, and I don't know if anything was ever actually going to happen with this. This is amazing to see. The event hasn't even technically started yet. We already reached the end goal.
Congratulations.
Thank you all so much. The show was going to start December, what day is it? December 21st. And we will see you all at some point in the future. Thank you all so much for watching the pre-show for Game Changers. And next time, little gator to you.